Hello.
Hello!
I was watching back last week's stream, and Danica, I love how gently you said that the game audio could be louder because it was fucking inaudible, and even after I bumped up the game audio, it was still fucking inaudible. So I have increased the volume for this week. Do let me know, especially as we get into like cutscenes and stuff, if it's all right, if it sounds good. I have been thinking about this game all week. It is living rent-free in my brain.
I'm so fucking ready.
I have to know more. It has been living so rent-free in my game that I had to start a different Layton game to tide me over. I had to start the prequel trilogy so that I could like get my fix in the meantime. It's been painful.
Oh, I should take a few things off of the one side table before Cecil decides to be.
Yeah, before he decides to be a fiend. I don't know, I have like nothing to report.
Apologies if you can hear our air conditioning and my fish tank.
I can't imagine they can hear the fish tank.
I've been able to hear it in certain streams when I play them back.
Well, yeah, our AC is going to be kicking on and off because it's hot here. You may have noticed it's a little warm in the world recently. So it's like really to sit in like the same chair for hours is a uniquely sweaty experience.
Yeah.
But anyway.
It says I put a blanket over my legs.
Yeah, you're insane.
I like the soft.
Yeah, I also like the soft, but I can't.
I'm sure I'll regret it in about 10 minutes approximately.
Yeah. Video game?
Video games!
You don't play a video game? I thought it might be fun if we played a video game this week.
That's so fun and new. We've never done that before.
Revolutionizing streaming, really,
yeah.
if you think about it.
No one has ever streamed a video game.
Yeah, we're the first ones to try it, so let us know how it goes. I forgot our save name was Joel Pride. Alright.
Load Joel Pride save data.
Oh my god, save data. Like those guys?
After flying clear across the Atlantic, we finally found ourselves in ye old London. Oh, this is my...
Oh, that was her!
Nick was stuck working right up to when we left, so he's kind of tired. But I'm pumped and ready to get my sightseeing on.
Oh, you're gonna see some sights, girly.
Even though he said he's only here for that attorney exchange thing. I wouldn't have to appear in court.
If it's an exchange, does that mean somebody was sent to America?
I guess. We still ended up in court. And Nick said I'm the one who would jinx us. Looks like we'll be defending Isabella. All right, I'm ready and raring to go. Wait.
What is this?
Is that like Maya's diary before they got sent to the past?
Maybe. Mysterious Labyrinthia. Luke. Wake up, my boy.
You fucked up big time.
Professor, you fucked up big time. Luke.
Hey, Professor?
Good. I'm glad to see you're awake.
Ugh! Yeah. Glad to be back.
Yeah. I think about that line read from Devilman so much. Just the ugh with the hard G. It's everything to me. I hate how much that, like, it's a fucking 50-minute OVA. It's two 50-minute OVAs and it's changed the way I talk forever.
It's everything.
Irreparable damage to my, like, speech and, like, my fucking word association.
Yeah, brain damage.
Yeah. Are you feeling alright?
Yeah. What was that? I wanted to do a dumb line read, and then I made it sound even dumber.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I've already lost the plot on this.
This is good, this is good.
A bit drowsy, though. I guess I fell asleep all of a sudden. ... Ah. Wait, now I remember. Professor, what happened to the witches? And where exactly are we?
Well, Luke, I've only just woken up myself.
Ah.
We've been here in this horse-drawn wagon since I awoke.
How did we end up asleep in a wagon?
That is something we must now find out.
Luke's voice is going to kill me, not because it's difficult to do, just because I cannot handle this way I sound when I do it.
First of all, where are we? And secondly, where are we being taken? There's another passenger over there. Let's start by asking her.
Is it Maya? Good thinking, Professor!
Oh god, I hope it's Maya. Please.
They're asking the horse. What?
Is that Darklaw?
I have no idea.
I'm seeing a sliver of purple hair.
I'm assuming we'll see more about her soon.
Mayhap.
Oh, she has cat ears.
Oh my
He
god.
found a fucking cat girl.
Excuse me, but I wonder if you could tell us where this wagon is heading?
Oh yeah, that's her. Where it's heading? That really is a meaningless question. It goes without saying, since there's only one place we could possibly be heading.
I'm not sure I entirely follow.
What do you mean by one place? If you really want to know, why don't you ask the wagon driver? Although, whether you ask or not, we'll be arriving at our destination soon anyway. If that's the case, surely it wouldn't hurt to just tell us.
Luke, let's take her advice.
She
We
seems weird.
This woman seems like a bit of a freak. We may have better luck with the driver.
All right, if you say so. By Darklaw, or Darklaw equivalent coin. Vegetables! They're quite big and tasty looking.
I thought you were gonna say a bitch, Professor Layton misogyny. Could you imagine if Layton just like dropped the fucking gentleman pretenses and was like, this lady's being an awful bitch. Perhaps it is a vegetable cart? No, I don't think it is.
We're not in London anymore, are we?
Thank you for that incredible speed reading.
I'm not fucking talking to you people.
Okay.
So you finally woke up, did you? I was wondering what to do with you both. I was starting to think you'd never wake up.
Oh, you're finally awake.
Oh, you're finally awake. Ran into the ambulance and that horse thief over there. Excuse me, but where are we going?
Like, I assume it's to die, right? Like, we're going to the gallows or something.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like that's been the vibe.
Me oh my! I'm giving them the same fucking voice. You didn't get into this wagon without knowing where it's headed, did you?
Well, in truth, We only just became aware that we were in here. Till just a moment ago, we were at Tower Bridge in London. I'm afraid we have no recollection of having boarded this wagon.
You were fucking drunk? Hee hee! You certainly say the strangest things. You're both still half asleep, aren't you? Half asleep? Of course not! As far as I remember, you've both been in this wagon from the very start.
The very start of what?
There's no way that's right! And besides... Now, don't get so worked up, Sonny. I'll upset the other passengers. Just the one. I'm counting my vegetables as passengers as well. I know nothing about the two of you except from what I've seen. My job is just to carry my passengers to that town.
A town, you say?
Well, looky here, it's just coming to sight. Why not take a peek out, Oh god, what's the name of the town in Skyrim that you show up at before it gets destroyed by a dragon?
Helgen?
Helgen. Here we are, the village of Helgen. That's a really lazy hammering of that sword, my dude.
Aw, fuck yeah. Captain! Oh, no, you're right. I'm sorry. All right, you're right.
Captain, all present accounted for, sir.
Thank you. I want you to keep it in mind, Ben, that the peace of this town is in your hands. Never forget that no matter what happens, the people look to you to keep the peace. We proud knights of the Order will always protect the people.
Yes, sir, for honor and glory. Captain! Let's do a synchronized readings for these two.
Yeah. What can I do for you, my little ones?
I want to join the Order of Knights and patrol the streets like you!
That's an upstanding ambition, lad. Perhaps when you're a little bigger.
Yes, sir! I'll do my very best to grow up as soon as I can, sir!
I think it is supposed to only be this one talking.
But it says both of them.
It does say both of them. But only one of them's mouth moves, but this is funnier. It's funnier to imagine. I like your spirit.
They're a hive
man.
mind.
Be seeing you. Be seeing you.
Be seeing you. Oh, you look so pleased with yourself. You don't really think a weakling like you could join the Order of Knights, do you? Hey, that's not a nice thing to say. Every boy wants to be a knight. Bardley!
Not Bardley. Oh, what can he do for one as sweet as you? This Bardley bard called Bardley.
Could you sing me a little song? Something romantic to melt my heart?
Oh, fair maiden, the pleasure is mine.
I can't believe I was given an excuse to give the hello voice to an actual character.
That was really good. A worthy song for a love such as thine. Oh, the love in your heart and the love in your head is full and warm like freshly baked bread.
Sweet! Oh,
Love wins.
Professor! Look at those people over there! They're all wearing period costumes. I've never seen that in London.
You're right, Luke. This town would appear to resemble the one we saw pictured in that book. Although, I'm somewhat puzzled as to how we have ended up here. It's a Ren fair.
There's nothing strange about any of this. I'm assuming it's Darklaw. Hi,
Yeah.
girl.
Gasp! Gasp!
Ah! You're the passenger from the
The fact that we are here now is a predetermined turn of events.
What do you mean? We were just brought here from outside.
This outside of which you speak, just what exactly are you referring to?
Huh? Well, I mean London, of course.
There is no such place, nor is there any such thing as an outside. Not here. Not in Labyrinthia!
Labyrinthia! Labyrinthia.
What? You mean this is really Labyrinthia? Even so, that doesn't mean that London doesn't exist.
This is indistinguishable from just like the experience of going to a Ren fair.
Yeah.
She's just an actor who's like really committed to the bit.
Yeah.
Which like they are.
Yeah. That's just how being in a Ren fair is.
Yeah, that's just how it is.
If we went back the way we came, we'd be bound to come across it eventually.
If you don't believe me, then why don't you take a look with your special eyes?
My brand!
Ah! Professor, the gate is gone!
Mm-hmm.
The gate we came through was right behind us, wasn't it?
Luke is so small, by the way.
Just a little guy.
Yes, it certainly was there.
So if that's the case, why does no one around here seem surprised? Seeing such a big gate
Disappear.
like that? Hey, where did she go?
This is most perplexing.
What's going on here?
If this really is Labyrinthia, then could it be that we have somehow ended up inside that book?
You mean the book Aspella was showing us, don't you? The Historia Labyrinthia.
That's right, Luke. Do you recall what happened to us at Tower Bridge?
Also, if my Luke voice gets unfucking bearable for any of you, please tell me.
Well, I remember when the book started glowing, but after that I'm totally blank. Professor! You don't think we've somehow been pulled inside that book, do you?
It's a bit early to be drawing conclusions just yet, my boy.
I think it's the same thing that happened to us when we all huffed that smoke and then we started tripping balls over town.
Danica, have you played the Layton games before, or does that just sound like a deranged, contextless statement? To be clear, that happened.
That did happen once. Love is in the air.
Love is in the air? Wrong. Gas leak. That's the literal plot of a Layton game.
Yeah.
I shan't tell you which one unless you want to know. There are quite a few people around here. Let's start off by asking a few questions. Hi, Sage!
Hi!
Oh boy.
You finished patrolling this area, then?
Yes, sir. Nothing to report at present, sir.
You must be even more on our guard than usual today.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, Captain,
Yes?
I don't mean to alarm you, but there appears to be a couple of
Unusual characters.
approaching our vicinity, sir.
What? Oh yeah, you two. What business do you have with the Order of Knights?
Oh, we just wanted to ask a few questions about the area. About the Order of Knights. Are you really real knights?
Fuck you mean by that? What's that? You are poking fun at the Order of Knights, are you? I'll fucking kill you where you stand. That was certainly not our intention. We were merely noting that your appearance
Buddy,
is
you probably should not say that.
somewhat unusual. You're saying we're unusual, are you? What's an unusual thing to say? We usually patrol Labyrinthia doing our usual duty of keeping the usual order. I am fastly approaching just doing a Golem impression, I'm realizing.
Just go full goal.
See right in the middle of...
See right in the middle of...
Tell me, what's unusual about that? If anyone's unusual here, it's you two. And I find it quite unusual that I've never seen either of you characters before. Which part of the town are you from?
We just came here in the back of a wagon through the gate over there.
Can I point out that they haven't called them people yet? They've called them characters every time.
Yeah.
Makes you think.
Guys, it's like you're in a narrative.
I think we might be in a narrative.
Oh my god, they're in a narrative.
But then we noticed the gate had vanished. You didn't see anything, did you?
Gate? What gate?
Layton is zoning out.
He's not even listening. He's just like...
But there was a gate. We just came through it from outside.
Outside? Now, I'd be patient with you two, but nothing you're saying makes a lick of sense. My apologies. I'm afraid it has been a while since we've been here on the main street. And I seem to remember there having been a gate of some sort around here.
But, Professor...
Luke, I think it would be prudent to play along here. There's definitely something fishy about you two.
Captain, I don't suppose these two are...
He's trying something new called lying.
Well, that's not a new thing. He lies to the cops all the time.
He does lie to the cops. Yeah, when fucking they found evidence and Layton was like...
Not a word of this to the cop.
Don't,
Luke.
yeah. Don't tell the cops about this. We're just gonna
pocket
take
this evidence.
Yeah, because it's the fucking train ticket to Full Sense, right? Yeah.
Right at the start of the game, he's like, we're going to lie and steal from the cops.
Yeah, he's so real. He and Phoenix Wright are literally made for each other. Oh, you know I'm gonna be revisiting that one fucking comic that, the one about, Layton stealing Edgeworth's man.
Yes! Lone made it, I believe?
Yeah, I think that was Lone. No, I doubt that. Well, they do look and act strangely.
Professor Layton, did you fuck my wife?
Maybe we could test them to see if they really do live here. With a puzzle.
A test? Yes, that might be a good idea. I know a good way of deciding whether you two are dubious characters or not.
Well, what are you going to do?
We're going to cut you in half.
It's very simple. If you really are upstanding members of this community, then you'll be able to solve this.
Solve? Solve what?
Luke...
He's forgotten what puzzles are.
Oh, gods. Luke, it appears this town has puzzles similar to those of our own world.
What does that mean?
Just like real life. What are you mumbling about? Are you ready? And here we go.
And then he slices them in half.
Let's go. Let's go, baby. Puzzle. Night
training.
Everyone knows that here at the Order we strive for excellence. Ensuring you can properly block any attack with your shield is an integral part of maintaining their reputation. We're not leaving it here until each and every one of you shows me you can block. Now show me what you got.
Okay, quick question. He said, like, this is how we know whether or not these people live here. And then he gave us this thing about combat. Does everyone here have combat training?
That's... Don't worry about it. Okay, so it's just like a click and drag sort of a vibe. Okay. I mean, this I would imagine. Because I assume that when they say block all the swords...
Every sword should make contact with the shield, I'm assuming?
Right, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 swords, if my count is right.
Mm-hmm.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shields. So if I had to guess... Sorry, I'm not gonna have gripping commentary about this. It's puzzle. Okay, so... Okay. So this one is the only one who's going up, so it definitely needs to be these two paired together. And it feels likely they would be on this side since their backs are both facing this way. Because for 35 Picarats, I don't think there's like a trick to it.
Mm-hmm.
These two definitely need to be on the bottom to block both of these downward swords.
Maybe move the boy with two shields and the two boys he's blocking to the far left, so they're against the wall. I think this works.
I was just gonna say, I think you've done it. Okay, let me test. Sword here, block, sword here, block, sword here. Yeah, I think that does it.
I'm so fucking smart.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
Layton, you're a freak.
Can I just say, when I was playing when I was playing the Layton game, what was it, last night?
Yeah.
I fucking got... He has, like, those little fucking things he says every time you solve a puzzle, whether you're correct or not. And there was one time I was wrong, and he was like, that answer took imagination to come up with, or something, and I was like, that's so hateful. And I don't think it was on purpose. But it was so fucking mean. He's like... Just something about how, like, it must have taken creativity to come up with that. And I'm like, that's so rude, because I was wrong. Well done, perfect form. Then you are proud. As for slackers, consider yourselves training over time till you get it right. Truly impressive puzzle solving. Of course, any member of our community could solve it.
Everyone is trained in combat.
But those who can solve it with this level of insight are few and far between. Okay, I was moving cards around. Fucking relax. This level of insight. You are no longer under suspicion, although I must advise you to speak and act with more caution henceforth. Today being a special day, we are on an even higher level of alert than usual.
Seemed a bit touch and go for a moment, but I think we've convinced him.
Not only that, but it seems that puzzles are a familiar concept here.
Buddy.
Which means that if we run into trouble, we should be able to overcome it through our usual puzzle-solving approach. I will forever love that the first couple of Layton games actually do have an in-universe justification for why everyone in the game is an absolute puzzle freak. And then after that, they're just kind of like, that's just the way the world is, to be honest.
That's good to know. The puzzles was a bit different from what we're used to, though. How?
Yeah, in what way? It seemed to be a puzzle rather unique to this town, and all the more worth solving.
How is that unique?
Yeah, that wasn't like that wasn't like a curveball to me. I'm like, yeah, that seems like a pretty that I guess because like the theming of it was.
Buddy, the first puzzle you solved in this game was witches.
Yeah, but that was in a book.
Too right, Professor. So what's our next step?
Well, my boy, first and foremost, I suggest we take a look around and investigate this town of Labyrinthia.
All right, let's do that. But where should we start? We know next to nothing about this town.
That's true, Luke. Although, if you recall, we do know somebody who has been here before us.
Ah, you mean Carmine, right?
Precisely. It appears that Carmine was able to leave this town and return to London. However, it would also appear that he was unaware of how he managed to do so.
So you mean Carmine's activities here may be our only clue to getting back?
Oh, you mean fucking car accident? Yeah.
We need to get into a car accident, Professor!
I'm afraid so, Luke. First things first, let's see if we can find any signs of his presence here.
Right you are, Professor! Let's start investigating! Are we gonna see our bitch boy supreme and best girl now? Enjoy yourselves while you can, for you will no doubt soon realize the role you have been chosen to play.
Okay.
Who said that?
I love how some of these characters are like models, and you can tell because of the upscaling that like you can tell these are models, and then these are very clearly like art.
They're the twinsies.
Yeah, there they are. Oh, they have a puzzle for us.
I haven't seen you two around here before. Do you know where you're standing?
He looks so sad.
Well, I might be wrong, but I think we're in Labyrinthia. That's not what I mean. You tell him, Cecil. Me? Well, it's just that this is our territory, you see. Your territory?
That's right.
You two just went and walked right into our territory. I'm going to beat your ass. Oh, I get it. You mean we walked right into your area you always play in, right?
He looks so sheepish. His faces are cute.
Sorry, we didn't realize. Do you mind if we join you here for a while? You heard him. What do you think? I guess it'd be alright. The more the merrier, I say. Fine, here's what we'll do. If you can solve this puzzle, then you can stick around. It's our initiation test. You're going to be, you're joining a cult now.
Yeah. Unusual music box. There are 4 dolls atop a music box. Each doll is facing in a different direction. Touching the buttons on the touchscreen will turn 2 of the dolls 90 degrees. Rotate the dolls so that they all face forward. However, you cannot press the same button twice in a row. Okay. Okay, I follow the logic now of how it picks each two. I'm not following any sort of logic, by the way.
It happens.
I'm playing this the same way that I played like the Virtue's Last Reward slide puzzles.
Just fuck around until you get it right.
Exactly. Okay, okay. So if we do mathematics about this, then I think it's always been clockwise. So these need no or 4 turns. How is this only a 20 picker-up puzzle, by the way? This is thrilling gameplay. I'm literally so close to getting it. Wait, I might have a thought? I might have a thought.
Oh yeah. No,
I think I'm onto something.
You got this. And if you just do it, the same thing you did earlier, again. Yeah! Yes!
I forgot his voice sounded like that. He sounds so different in this one. I'm so, like, used to his regular kind of shitty voice, I
And the
have to be
shitty
honest.
voice I'm doing.
Yeah, that I'm like, I forgot he sounds kind of normal. Let the dancing commence.
Yeah!
Sure, you can say that.
Hey,
you're pretty good!
That was a piece of cake! After all, solving puzzles is my speciality!
Yeah, he does say speciality, doesn't he?
Yeah, me too! It'll take me 10 seconds to solve a puzzle like that! Really? I didn't know you solved puzzles! You just keep out of this! Nobody asked you! Anyway, you're now an official member as promised! From now on, you're number 2!
Number 2?
Yep, I'm number 1! You should feel proud! As number 2, you can walk around the town freely! Not only that, but I'll let you in on a secret! If you check those green flags over there, you'll find something I hid there!
Okay. Thanks. Somehow I get the feeling that even if I hadn't become number 2, I could have walked around the town freely.
Shoe.
Shoot.
Is that the same shitty shoe icon they've been using since
Yes.
the first game?
I do believe so.
Good. Did she hide a coin in the flag?
Yeah.
The selling various equipment, sword and shields are lined up on the display counter.
The variety of these items on display suggests these people's civilization is quite advanced.
What does that fucking mean, Layton?
Yeah, that's like... I guess because he's like an archaeologist, they're trying to... He's doing...
You just say this is like a medieval town. You can just say that.
No, he has to make it weird. The flag bears some coat of arms, it seems.
Knights! Coats of arms! This really seems like the past.
They, like, have Ren fairs in England, right?
I don't know. 1 second.
It is difficult... I don't... Maybe that is an American thing. It's you, by the way.
Fuck. There are medieval and historical themed festivals in Europe, but I don't think there's specifically like Ren fairs.
Interesting.
I think the term, like, Ren Fair is a American thing, because, like, England kind of has, like, castles and shit.
Yeah, that's
true. They probably
true.
just have, like, here's our historical monument stuff.
Yeah, they're already there.
Look at all this fresh produce, Professor!
It seems people here do not need to rely on barter. They have their own currency.
Oh, that's actually interesting. Oh, there's something in the roses.
Nice. Good catch. Eh? Eh?
Eh?
It makes a little noise when you mouse past something.
Eh?
Was that your impression of Breaking Bad?
Yeah. Yeah.
I hate that I could tell.
Hey, number 2! There's something else you should know! What's that? I've hidden treasure in some other places all over our territory. For example, that flag over there. Try examining it and see what you find. You'll find something amazing that I hid. There's treasure hidden in a whole lot of other places too. Just help yourself to whatever you find. As the boss, it's my duty to take care of my number 2. Thanks, I'll be sure to search all around for the treasure you've hidden.
Christ. Okay.
Luke is number 2 because the twins are considered one unit.
Yeah, that does seem to be the case. Alright, let's roll.
You now have a chance to explore this mysterious town resembling the one in Ispella's book.
Oh yeah, I forgot that the fucking map functions like a Mario World selection. Kibby!
Kimchi! A cat! I like looking at animals as much as solving puzzles.
Almost as much.
Oh.
It's asleep. I'm relieved to know that even in this world, cats can nap safely in the sun.
I love how Luke
getting
is like,
Shadows
this
of
is,
Valentia
we're still like in a
flashbacks.
normal place, and Layton's already like, this is a fascinating world that we find ourselves in. Do they also have water here?
Yeah, yeah.
Gusts of wind are rattling the shop sign. It seems they're closed today.
The number of shops indicates the town's prosperity. He really is being an archaeologist. This is like the most archaeology that I have seen Herschel Layton do in all of the games that I've played so far. Hey man. I have already forgotten the voice that I did for this guy. Oh, what have we here? A man and a lad. Like 2 lost sheep, it makes me so sad.
Wow! Are you singing for us?
Ah,
He looks like
fascinating.
a Wind Waker character.
This man is clearly a minstrel.
This man is clearly a character from Wind Waker.
He really does look like a Wind Waker.
Oh, minstrel! They were around in the Middle Ages, weren't they?
Indeed. In the Middle
He
Ages.
is kind of getting beetle.
He is.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Bye.
If I had played enough Zelda to have a good Beetle impression. Indeed, in the Middle Ages, minstrels were a kind of professional musician or poet. Although I do find it a little embarrassing to be referred to as a lost sheep.
Well, it seems it's better than being called a lost little lamb, right, Professor?
Little lost lamb. Ah, I've lost it. It's gone. It's gone from my brain.
You just gotta decide pathetic.
Yeah, yeah.
Make the most pathetic British voice you can muster.
Little lost lambs, please have no fear. The bard, your shepherd, is standing right here. Labyrinth in town, so your ways be known. I shall give the lambs a map of their very own. You're right, Luke. I did prefer sheep. But it is most kind of this gentleman to provide us with a map of the town. It is my pleasure, it is my delight. I am only doing what is right.
Thank you, minstrel. This map will come in handy.
The sheep are happy, the bard is pleased, but sadly that map is a bit of a tease.
What? What the fuck?
Actually, the map I just gave you is all in pieces.
What?
Are we gonna have to put it together?
Oh, this is a fun little illustration of the two of them.
That's a cute illustration. Fuck. Pay special attention to yeah, right. Fuck. You're not even giving us one that's locked in? How could you do this to me?
That one probably is connected to that one, and that one goes like here or so. And that, yeah.
Yeah. And then there's...
No.
No. Oh, that's probably on top. Hang on. Yeah. Like that.
Then maybe that
other
one,
side.
yeah.
I'm going to assume that these are like
Think-
in the. Hang on. First of all, I'm not looking at that screen.
Can you switch those two again?
Which two?
These two.
These two?
That looks like they go
Those
together.
go together for sure. Yeah. Oh, I see. There's kind of like a bridge situation of sorts. Oh, maybe these actually go on this side. Yeah, that seems to work better.
The two bottom corners?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that looks
looks
about
right.
right.
I've already seen the answer. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Was it?
That was nothing.
You are now fully equipped to explore Labyrinthia. Oh, mappy days!
Can this game fuck off? Can this game fuck directly off?
Minstrel?
You did it! You fixed the map! Well done! Now I can continue with my bardly descriptions of the town. Ahem. The sheep helped the shepherd, and now all is well. The bard he can sing, of the town he can tell.
Please, think nothing of it. I'm just glad we have the map in one piece.
Now, let me tell you about our proud town. The first thing you should know is that it is round.
Thanks, King.
Right is a baker selling bread for your meal. Left is a weaponsmith sharpening steel. In the north of the town, people gather and wait. And I must go soon before it's too late.
Wait for what?
There definitely seemed to be something big going on to the north, Professor.
Yes, it will appear so, Luke. Let's make sure to have a look a little later.
A new destination has been added to the map. Shopping area. North Parade Avenue.
Fuck yeah.
Y'all ready for this?
Oh, hee-hoo-hee. I'm just so happy.
Oh, I love that.
Why are you so happy? Well, that should be obvious. Today I get to gaze upon Inquisitor Barnham in all his splendor. Inquisitor Barnham? What's he like? Are you serious? I can't believe there's a young boy who doesn't know about Jack Barnham.
I think it's Barnum, if I had to guess.
I'm trying
I
really
like
hard.
Barnham, though.
I'm trying my hardest right now.
It reminds me of one of the mini games in Layton's Little London, which is where people are trying to get train tickets, and you have to they're all like really British sounding location names, and you have to you have like a keyboard and you have to type out the name of the location using little like image guides, so they'll all be like I'm going to East-West Oxham. And you have to type, like, there's a east on a compass, there's a west on a compass, there's a little picture of an ox, and there's a picture of a ham, and that's East-West Oxham. By the way, some of them literally are East-West.
I was about to say, what?
That's real. East-West Oxham is... I'm sure that Oxham has been in one, and I'm sure that East-West has been in one. I don't know if East-West Oxham, but it's all, like, shit like that. It just made me think of that. When you're saying...
Barnham.
You're saying Barnham. I'm like, they would do that.
Barnham.
Yeah.
Hey, Zerk! You're about to
Welcome.
get your ears bleed. Your ears are about to bleed.
This is true.
He's so splendid and handsome and kind. He's just amazing.
I'm surprised anyone could be that wonderful.
I'm surprised it's taken us this long for that to be a voice that we did.
Oh, you'll understand when you see him. He'll be making his appearance soon over in North Polite Avenue.
Alright, bye, Zerk.
Bye, Zerk.
It's been real.
Oh, I'm just so happy. I have to go now and see what I will see. What?
That physically hurt me.
Yeah, it sounded like it might have.
She seems to have headed north.
She said North Parade Avenue, didn't she? Do you think some sort of event will be taking place there?
Luke has hit puberty.
I can't say for certain, but wherever you look, the townspeople certainly do seem to be excited about something. It could be that some kind of special social event is being held today.
Sounds exciting. Let's hurry up and see what's going on. Hey, look at the statue.
Eh?
Or the fountain?
It's a very detailed statue portraying a knight.
I know I saw a sparkle somewhere around here. Professor, is this town ruled by knights?
Yes. Ah,
There we go.
Coin in the fountain.
Coin? Yeah.
That tracks.
Yeah, that's where you belong, little guy.
I haven't seen a whole lot of value in talking to people again, because they mostly repeat themselves, it seems like.
Now, let me tell you about our proud town. The shape you see is perfectly round.
Right is a bit... Yeah, okay. It's like the same shit. Okay. Where do we want to go? We can go to the baker.
Let's go to the baker. I love bread.
Big fan of bread.
Huge fan of bread. Oh, it'll tell you how many hint coins you found in every area.
Oh,
that's so cute.
fun.
Oh, there's a little guy.
Wow, a bakery, and it smells so good.
If it's the bakery you want, they're out at the moment, but they should be back soon.
That's too bad.
Don't you think the taste of the bread has changed a bit recently? And the people working there seem somehow different too. But then I also feel like they've always been working there.
Do you mean to say you're not certain?
No, I'm not.
Sorry for the long pause. Adrian and I were exchanging meaningful looks
Yeah.
and gestures.
It's just that somehow I have the feeling that there are more people working there now.
There is something I would like to ask you. How knowledgeable are you about the people of this town?
The people? Well, I've lived here all my life, so I guess I know most of them.
I love this Kermit the Frog territory.
Oh, don't say that, I'll go more to Kermit.
It's kind of like a sad Kermit. Like a sleepy Kermit.
We're really pulling out all the stops.
This is
What do you
voice
want to
acting.
know?
I would just like to know if you have ever met a man called Carmine.
Carmine.
That's not what I fucking said. This is a verbal conversation. I'm not sure how you fucked that up.
Sorry, but no. I've never seen nor heard of anyone by that name.
Well,
Kermit Nay.
Kermit Nay.
You've never heard of him? How curious.
Do you think he was just going under a different name here? More importantly, shouldn't you be too on your way? Everyone else is already heading there.
Is there something we should be doing? Is there something else we should be doing?
Are you kidding? With all the townspeople getting so excited like this, you two must be waiting as well, right? Why not kill some time with the puzzle?
Sure. What the hell is this?
Marionettes. We were just talking about Kermit.
Alright, fair
So
enough.
now we got puppets.
Oh god, okay. There are 6 puppets, each with individually controlled body parts. They each have a total of 6 parts. Head, body, 2 arms, 2 legs.
Wow,
The
this is just
controls-
like Muppets.
Oh god. The controls for each of the puppets' body parts have been separated. Use a stylus to connect each puppet with the correct number of body parts. Note that none of the connections can overlap each other.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I see. I comprehend.
Where's Fozzie?
Okay. Two legs, body, 2 arms. Oh, that's cute.
Oh!
They stand up. Arms, leg, body, leg.
If you undo that one, you can get all in that little...
Eh?
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm just trying to...
Since those 3 up there are going to probably need all of the upper ones there, as they can get. But unknown.
Oh, no, this can't be it. I blocked... I should actually probably start here. This one almost definitely has to be like this, because it can't be... I can't go this way with it, or it blocks the red one completely. So this, like, definitely has to go this way. Feet, and then need 2 hands, so like this. Feet, body, hand, foot, hand. Okay, so that's the blue one done. Foot, hand. Can't really go this way. Hand, body. Foot, hand, body, hand, foot. No, that blocks the green one. Oh, because then it would... Try this again. Orange, like, has to look like this. So this definitely has to be foot, body, hands. What did I just name? I think it goes this way and it doesn't wrap around. Hand, body, foot. Then it's just short one foot. I think I've done it.
Fuck yes.
Yes!
See what you think of this.
You're a fucking genius.
Once you employ the strategies that you pick up from Flow Free, we talked about this when we played Virtue's Last Reward because there's a puzzle in that one.
Yeah.
It's the same as those, like, fucking the stupid door locks where you have to connect the...
Oh yeah, in the PEC.
Yeah, in the PEC. It's the same principle where it's like you kind of want to start around the edges so that you're eliminating all the stuff that's hard to get at. Mm-hmm. And because the edges, you have, like, you have limitations on the shape.
Yeah.
That you can kind of work with.
The puppets look very pleased to be on their feet again. Pulling the strings is far better than having your strings pulled, don't you think? Bravo, brilliantly solved. I'm sure this isn't foreshadowing in any way.
Yeah, that was a really ominous thing to say.
Thank you. So something really is about to happen.
Seriously don't know? Huh, amazing. To think there could be anyone in town who could be so clueless. Like, this guy has edgelord energy, and I was going to go for that, then I started with that, whatever that fucking weird voice is, so I was like, actually, no, this is perfect.
Can I just say, I love how half your voices are loud as shit, and then this one is just, like, almost impossible to hear.
He looks soft-spoken.
He does.
Well, we don't know. Why not come and see for yourselves? As they say, seeing is believing. Or should it be a picture is worth 1,000 words? I'm sure you get what I mean. What?
He could have just told us. This is a bit exasperating.
Yeah, but Luke, we're in a story, so you gotta show, don't tell.
Yeah.
Well, it looks as if we'll have to go and see for ourselves. As soon as we finish looking around, let's head for North Parade Avenue.
Sounds good, Professor.
Show us the people in the bakery.
I would like to meet the bakers.
There's milk.
There must be a dairy farm somewhere in Labyrinthia.
Milk.
Oh.
The bakery. Labyrinthians do not seem to suffer from food shortages.
It can't be a bad place if there's so much food to go around.
Well, there's a lot of food to go around in a lot of societies these days.
It's the fishmonger. They're selling him saltwater fish.
How does that work?
How?
That means this town must be close to the sea.
Oh, it's just him again.
Yeah, I think so.
The bakery is closed. Shouldn't you two be going to North Parade Avenue too?
Leave us alone.
At least he had short dialogue.
Yeah.
Is there something on the weather vane?
One moment. Where at?
Weather vane. Or
Nope.
not. Alright, well,
That
fuck
is.
me.
I would put a hint coin there.
They just... Oh, barrel.
Something about the foreground barrels really takes me back to Shadows of Valentia. I don't know what it
Yeah.
is, but I'm like, whoa. First you had like the cat napping on top of
Yeah,
something.
like,
I'm like,
wow.
wow.
Shadows of Valentia. Fire Emblem.
Wow.
Echoes.
Alm real. Alm and Celica real.
Almond Silica real. Almond Silica are here. Oh, there's something on the sign.
Yeah, I see. Alm is my neighbor. So true.
Yeah.
So true. I borrow eggs from him.
He always is willing to lend me an orange.
Yeah. My god, is he?
He's always there for me with the bag of flour.
Just raw flour.
He has a sundries shop, but no one's here now.
I saw him eating raw flour on the porch. Yeah, exactly.
I love how in the official Shadows of Valentia 4 comas, there's a joke where Celica is forced to watch all meat flour, and she's like, this is the most cruel thing I've ever seen in my life.
God. Remember the moss?
The moss. The fact that no one likes to eat the moss is a criminal thing.
I forget sometimes that Silk, the moss eater, is not real.
Yeah, moss eater Silk is canon to me.
Yeah. Each item is a price tag. Sorry. But what currency?
Price. Is there something in the little basket? Oh, there was a coin there earlier.
Yeah, probably.
Anything in the fruit?
You really gotta... The sensitivity is a little weird, although that probably has to do with the fact that they meant for you to be doing this with a stylus.
Yeah. Cobblestones. They remind me of some areas of London.
The roads in this town are very well maintained.
I wish I could say the same about London. Got him. Not even Layton. Not even Layton can say a nice thing about London.
This place is more civilized than London. They got nice roads here.
So true.
Swords, spears, shields, helms. Not just for show, they're genuine. They don't have the full weapon triangle, though. Actually, they do. They have an axe over there.
Yeah.
Full weapon triangle.
This is a smithy, after all. And as far as I can see, the blacksmith knows his trade.
Yeah, they do have a big axe.
Woo!
It is forever wild to see them, like, again, like this parallaxing is very Great Ace Attorney.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's fun to see them kind of developing.
This is definitely the best weapon shop. I can blow a month's pay at this place. This sword, this axe, this mace, and that new shield over there. What more could a knight like me ask for?
Me out loud to myself when I'm shopping.
Yeah. Me in the produce section of giant store. Wow, these strawberries and these raspberries. I could really go for some of these. I could survive off of these things.
Yeah.
I could blow everything that I have on them.
Real and true.
This banana.
You do know how difficult it is to spend a lot of money on bananas? I buy like a whole bunch of them and it's like $1.40.
Become the person in math problems.
God.
Just remembering this one like image that's like someone with like a bajillion bananas at like a cashier and he's just like
yeah. I do think I know the image. It's one banana, Michael.
What could it cost?
$10?
They all seem to be painstakingly crafted. But I can't help but wonder how a knight would be able to move with all this equipped.
A soldier unable to wear this equipment is not fit to be called a knight. What's more, this amount of equipment is about the bare minimum required to effectively oust wrongdoers.
Luke,
I was like, maybe I should try giving my generic voice the more of a British thing. It's like, no, this just sounds like Luke.
Yeah.
Such a name might come at me just like this.
And then he kills
Luke
them.
is secretly a bailiff. This whole time.
That's he like a Pokemon evolves into a bailiff.
I love the word.
It's like, would it come at me like this? Puzzles start. Try not to get stabbed.
Are you fucking kidding me? God. See, 4 of my shadows being reflected by the light, where there should be but one. What manner of witchery is this? Find my true shadow and fill this mirror.
It's C.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's the only one that's different. And I think that all the rest are like slightly ahead.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
No!
Oh.
This is not as easy as it appears.
Well, I guess maybe it's something to do with the shapes. Okay. Well, it's definitely not D, because D does a weird thing with the arm that he doesn't do. What is actually the difference between A and B? I think there's like a slightly different thing between like A and B's shoulders. Or like how they move. It's Oh no, wait, I'm stupid.
What?
It's really obvious there's an extra spike on A's. B is the real one.
Oh.
I've already seen the answer. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Not really. It wasn't that intriguing. Okay. The nefarious witchcraft has been thwarted, so jot that down.
You saw right through that shadowy deception with consummate ease. Such powers of observation are outstanding. Notice anything untoward, be sure to let me know immediately.
I love how in that little funny animation he looks so much buffer.
Yeah.
Certainly, we'd be pleased to help. Unfortunately, villains tend to be careful too.
Recently I've heard many tales about badly behaved youths. Seems there are two in particular who are up to no good together. I intend to deal with them before any townsfolk fall foul to their misdeeds.
Isn't it fall afoul?
I don't fucking know. Oh, how much do you bet the thing that's going on in town is like a public execution?
Oh, that'd be fun.
So I must remain on my guard at all times in case they should suddenly appear. He's definitely knightly sort of knight.
You can say that.
He's a like Horus knightly.
Oh my god.
But these streets seem so peaceful.
Horse knightsman.
Horse.
It's hard to imagine any villains around here.
I really love the first time I looked up what his Japanese name was, and I was like, huh, it really was that dumb.
Horse Knightsman.
Yeah, Manosuke Naito. Naito. Self-explanatory. Manosuke is just the character.
Horse boy.
Yeah, it's just
Horse
the
boy
character
knight.
for Uma for horse, and then
Ske.
which is just yeah. So bro's name was Knight Horseman. So you know what, Horace Knightley, really good way to, really clever. And that's why Investigations 2 can never get an official localization, because how the fuck are they going to top that?
Never.
Did you say this?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a shame.
Well, we must hope they apprehend those individuals soon. Let's offer our support too, where we can.
Right you are, Professor.
Hi, Cecil.
Look at the way his legs are.
Why are you sitting? He's come. The teller has come.
He's come. The teller has come. Quick, we must go and see him on North Parade Avenue. Oh no, I'm late.
Oh no, I'm late. I've been meaning to wait from this morning.
The center of the town is certainly bustling. Something looks set to start at North Parade Avenue.
Everyone's heading that way. Come on, Professor, let's go with them.
Me when I'm... I just
Me when I'm looking at something I want to buy.
Yeah.
That
Me-
guy is dick sucking height.
You can say that. You could say those words in that order if you wanted to. Free will is amazing. Not Tugget.
Tugget!
You can't be called that.
This is it. He's about to appear.
This is the moment I've been waiting for ever since I began queuing this morning.
I can hear their footsteps. He'll be here any moment now. That means Inquisitor Bunyan will be with them. Oh, I just can't wait to see Zacky Wacky up close.
You can't. I can't. Gina!
Malin, come on, we're waiting!
Gina Lestrade?
What's this over? I have to get back and finish my deliveries, come on! Oh my god, she has Faye from Faye on her hat!
Oh my god. Faye from Faye? I'm not a fan at all, actually.
I hate you! Girl, get out of the business!
We people have gathered in the street, we all wait, waiting to see him, to learn of our fate.
Dear me. Look at them all clamoring for a peek. It's as if this has never happened before. It would be more fitting and proper to wait with calmness and solemnity to show our respect. I always have trouble mingling with the common masses.
Me when I'm speaking out loud. Now, out of the way. Let a lady and a goat see. Snowy.
Attention, you rabble! Keep that line straight there.
It looks like it's beginning at last, Professor.
Voice acting.
Huh.
Yes, you appear to be right, my boy. The level of excitement is remarkable.
Hey, you! You with the tall hat! I can't see a thing!
Take off the top hat.
No, the top hat stays on.
What might be the occasion?
What are you saying? I've never heard
That
such
top
nonsense.
hat is he has lore about the top hat.
Take it off, Layton. What are you hiding under there?
He has. We've seen his head hat. You haven't, but I have.
Is he bald?
No,
Is he balding?
not that I know of. I haven't seen his. I don't think I've seen his hatless head in the present, but I've seen it in the past. There's a lot of Unbound Future has a lot of like flashbacks. They give him like a backstory out of nowhere. It's great.
And to think that he is about to appear!
Sorry, but when you say he, who exactly do you mean?
You two can't be serious. Why? It's him, of course!
God?
The toad's
Him upstairs? Ow, sorry.
The storyteller.
Oh, you guys are in a narrative.
Oh, and he's gonna read out Labyrinthia Historia to tell everyone about what they're going to do in the future.
Wow, Professor, this is amazing.
Well, this guy definitely isn't evil.
That must
Nah,
be
not in the least.
this town's creator.
Thank you, storyteller! Thank you for granting me this lovely baby girl! Look at my mother! She was in bed, but now she's as fit as a fiddle!
Hi.
Labyrinthia, behold your new story.
Hi. I know she's like super evil, but she's kind of fine.
Yeah. Oh, she's glaring at us.
Oh, she's yeah.
Hello.
Hello, welcome.
Something would appear to be amiss.
Oh, this story is too horrible.
Without a doubt, this is terrible.
This doesn't look good. I'll finish up my deliveries and go home early.
Up until a moment ago, everyone was so excited. But now that the parade has passed, the mood seems totally different.
They all seem to be afraid of something.
Yes, it's very strange. Strange. Ah, Professor, there's one of those sheets of paper over there.
Yeah, let's read it. That must be one of the sheets that the knights were throwing to the crowd. The problem seems to be related to what is written on those sheets of paper.
Hang on, I'll pick one of them up.
Well,
This doesn't look like a typical letter or anything like that.
Oh, he's holding paper now.
yeah. It's hard to imagine what could be so terrible. Let's start by giving it a read, though.
Okay, Professor, I'll read it to you.
Yeah. I do regret to inform you that Layton does read a letter by himself at the start of the 4th game.
Oh, I can't believe this.
So, tragically, he has confirmed.
He lost the ability to read.
You know what? Yeah.
He had a head injury. I can't read that. The fearsome witch moved
Well, it definitely
deeper
doesn't
into
say
the
that.
moonlit wood, casting a deathly shadow as she passed between the trees.
You sound like the TikTok voice.
And when the two young companions stepped into the darkness of the wood, they were drawn into her magic fire, and their lives were consumed in its flames. Yay!
Cool. Well,
Guy.
The horrific story on the piece of paper described how two young companions had been burned to death by a witch.
That's gonna be Maya and Luke.
What could that mean? A witch again?
that would be a brave gambit.
What about where it says their lives will be consumed in its flames?
Probably nothing to worry about.
But they're probably not gonna actually die. They're gonna be rescued or some shit, and they're gonna be
Could
like,
you
"You
imagine?"
defied the fucking story. We're gonna kill you now."
You've changed a canon event. That's a Spider-Verse joke.
I haven't watched this.
The Spider-Verse heads will in the audience will know. Luke. What?
Well, you know what they say. You gotta kill your darlings, even including plot points you didn't want that you thought were cool originally, or some shit.
Yeah.
Luke, let us cast our minds back to what Espella said in London. I seem to recall her mentioning that those witches had followed her from Labyrinthia.
So that would mean that the witches we saw in London were really from this town? The witch in this story, do you think she's the one from before?
It's still too early to say, but at any rate, this seemingly prophetic story is rather disturbing.
It's probably nothing.
I only came here to see Inquisitor Barnum, and this story is what I get.
Who the fuck is Inquisitor Barnum?
Oh my, what bad luck this is!
Oh, no. Things have been so peaceful, and now the witch is to strike once again. What a fearful world we live in.
What a horrible story! I can't stay here any longer. I'm heading straight back to the market stall where I can be with my lovely little goats. That's the goat.
Why are there cherry blossoms coming from out the windows of the
Oh, I think that was
building?
people throwing streamers.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, that was shown
They're
in the.
all pink.
Yeah,
Okay.
there are like people throwing not streamers, but like
Okay.
some
Yeah, confetti.
celebratory thing from the windows that was in the
like
cutscene.
flower petals. Okay, they're probably okay. Alright.
Well, it seems what's written here is indeed the reason for all this unrest.
It's definitely a little ominous, but it's only a story, isn't it?
Bro, you're in a narrative.
You're in a fucking narrative, my dudes. My voice is going to be dead tomorrow.
Yep.
It's precisely because it's the story that we're all so afraid. Don't you even know that much?
Without fail, whenever a witch appears, somebody dies.
Well, it sounds like 2 people are going to die.
Even if what you say is true, there's no reason to be afraid. Is
They die all the time.
Is that only 2 young companions?
Luke, they just told you that everything that those are all premonitions, that all come true, and he's like, but that's not.
Lucas.
But they don't. But stories don't come true.
Lucas Triton.
Lucas, moon of Jupiter.
What?
Isn't Triton like a moon of Jupiter?
Oh, okay, I see.
What are you saying?
I love that you almost said Jupiter.
Shut up.
That's the I was gonna say the Phi influence, but she doesn't say it like that. She says it wrong.
Yeah.
She fully looks at it spelled with an I and says
IU
Jupiter.
and says, yeah, that's pronounced like a J.
It's fully not.
The girl.
Sorry, I love 5VLR so much in
I
her
love you, girl.
shitty Latin.
Yes, what do you mean by that?
You're not implying that you don't believe in this story, are you?
No. You'll get your comeuppance for this.
Hey, you two! What's all the fuss about?
What's all this then?
Oh, what's all this then? Us, nothing. We're not making a fuss.
What is it? Is something the matter?
Captain, it's these two, sir. They're creating a bit of a disturbance.
Well, it's you two. Causing trouble again, are you? Yeah. These two here are claiming that the story won't become a reality.
All my Cockney dudes sound the same. I need to find another accent.
How can they say such a thing? What's that? It simply can't be. You claim that you don't believe what the storyteller writes. Could it be that you two... No, it couldn't be. A moment ago they were claiming you've seen a witch. Honestly, that's what they were saying.
Yeah, people can hear you monologuing.
Look, there are 2 of them.
Oh,
They
I
could
see,
be
I
the
see.
2 in the story.
Uh-oh.
The pair that gets killed by the witch.
Well, they could be.
Even if they're not, they must have something to do with this witch.
Professor!
This atmosphere is somewhat unsettling. It appears my original instincts regarding you two were indeed well-founded. You're clearly suspicious.
Luke, this is what you get for speaking when you really should be quiet, my dude.
Yeah, that's...
Layton, you should do a better job of being this child's guardian.
Yeah.
Men, surround them!
He does do that a lot. Yeah, Luke really doesn't... There's a vibe in the first couple of games especially that it's like, if not for Layton, Luke would be just attacking so many people.
Yeah.
He wants to pick a fight with everyone.
Uh-oh!
Easy, Luke. Yeah, exactly. Easy, Luke.
Professor, this isn't good.
The funniest thing is that
I'm
Layton,
just a little guy. You wouldn't know a little guy on his birthday. I'm a little birthday boy.
Layton is so much taller than Luke that if he actually did his arms straight out in reality, like if they were actually height matched properly, this would just be like over the top of Luke's head. Let's bolt.
Agreed. but running off blindly in any old direction is unlikely to prove successful. We're too unfamiliar with the streets of this town. Oi, I wouldn't think of running if I were you. Just give up peacefully.
We can hear you talking to each other, you know.
You're not being very quiet about the whole thing.
Professor!
Luke and Layton get arrested. Mr. Layton, Luke, both of you, over here.
Gasp! That voice!
Or is it a Spella?
Oh, it probably is.
Hang on, isn't that...
The voice came from that back street over there. Come on, Luke. Let's run.
Okay, Professor!
Oi, wait! Stop! Come back here! After them, men! They're getting away!
Yes, sir, Captain.
The clanking.
Clink, 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 clink.
It's really good.
As I thought. It really was you, Espella.
But why? Why are you...
Shh. I'll explain later. Please, just wait here, quietly.
Right.
Just that full volume.
Where are they? Which way did they go?
Captain, we seem to have lost them.
What? They must still be here somewhere. I'll find them.
It's not even a good hiding spot. Look at this dude looking directly over here.
Yeah, he's looking directly at Layton.
It appears we've managed to elude them. But what now?
Why are we all center aligned?
We can't stay here. They're bound to find us sooner or later.
What?
The text is all center aligned. I don't
Oh,
think it
yeah.
has been.
Yeah, that is weird. Let's move elsewhere. If we creep to the back streets, we should be able to reach the square without being seen. Follow me.
Okay, we're in your hands.
Come on, this way, and keep quiet.
I was prepared to believe we were about to be arrested and taken to court, and then our friend Nicholas would come defend us.
Oh, yeah.
That was rather too close for comfort. It seems you rescued us this time.
It was nothing. I'm just glad you were both able to get away safely. But what are you both doing here in Labyrinthia?
We'd like to ask you the same question. What about you, Isabella? What happened after we were separated in London? I remember you jumping aboard the cargo vessel. Do you have any trouble getting away?
Well, that is,
Easy now, Luke. We mustn't bombard Espella with questions like that.
I'm sorry, Isabella.
No, I'm the one who should apologize. I'm afraid it's just not very clear.
You have no reason to apologize, Espella. But when you say it's not very clear, what do you mean precisely?
Well, to be honest, I seem to be unable to clearly recall what happened.
Is that so? After we put you aboard that ship, we should have followed after you. But at any rate, I'm relieved to see that you're all right now.
Yes, I am, thanks to you both. It's good that we can meet again like this. I'm so happy to see you here.
Too right. We're both very happy too, aren't we, Professor?
We certainly are, Luke.
Let me guess. You both came here to solve the puzzles of Labyrinthia, didn't you?
Puzzles?
Well, yes, something like that. Right, Professor?
Yes, we definitely came here on purpose. Actually, the truth of the matter is, we don't really know why we're here.
Huh?
It seems as if... well, it's almost as if we've been sucked right into that book's story.
Sucked into the story?
If it's okay with you, Espella, I'd like to ask you some questions about Labyrinthia.
We can't really settle down here for a chat, can we? Those knights might find us again. We'll need somewhere to lie low for a while.
I know. It's all right with you two.
Yes?
For now, Mrs. Eclair, the local bread maker, is kindly putting me up in her shop. If you don't mind, you're welcome to come to my room. I'm homeless, by the way. I'm afraid it's only an attic room, so it's a little small.
Really? I mean, are you sure that's okay? They were to find us there. Wouldn't that mean trouble for everyone at the shop?
Not my problem.
Not at all. You shouldn't even think of it like that. After all, it was you two who rescued me in London, wasn't it? So if there's anything I can do, you must let me help in whatever way I can.
I love how Luke was like, if we get in trouble, doesn't that mean everyone else in the bread place will get in trouble? And she's like, oh, don't worry about that. I don't mind if I get in trouble.
Yeah, and she's also like, I owe you one. And it's like, well, that's not what we were asking.
Yeah, that's not what we were concerned about, girly.
Espella, thank you. Allow us to graciously accept your kind offer.
Okay. Let's make our way there, then, while keeping an eye out for those knights. The bakery is on the eastern side of town.
Let's go.
Who stuff the fuck is that?
Who the hell?
Oh, is that the night guard?
Oh. I guess, yeah, because... Layton's thoughts. Oh, I see. He has a couple pages of thoughts.
Oh, that's like all of his things that they develop.
Mm-hmm.
Fun.
Interesting.
It's a water fountain. The water looks very clear. It may be suitable for drinking.
There must be a spring somewhere nearby.
Many people come all the way here for water.
A pile of discarded wooden crates.
They're just crates. Who cares?
You ever think about how crates reproduce?
He's literally on the stage.
Oh dear, it's a scorpion behind the crate. Ah! Oh, it's just a piece of wood.
Okay.
Thanks, girl. Window.
Mm.
Sconce.
The door and windows on the ground floor are shut. Could this be so for safety reasons?
This was my house. I'd keep the windows open during the day to let fresh air in and birds so they can kidnap my friends. The townspeople are afraid of witches, so they bolt the doors and keep the windows shut tight.
Yeah, you opening the window is what caused this whole thing, Lucas. Mm-hmm. Got it. I think that's it. Oh, these little clowns again.
Boo-hoo! Sob, sob! That's enough already. Won't you ever stop crying?
Why are you crying?
The witch is coming.
Ah, so you both read this story too, right?
Boo! I'm afraid of the witch. Save me, sis. You wimp. You're a boy, aren't you? Should be the other way around.
They're tantruming.
You should be the one saving me. You're the one who wants to be a knight. Boo-hoo! I can't be a witch. I'm toast. Will you just stop crying? What about me, huh? How do you think I feel?
It's miserable how much these two talk.
Yeah.
I'll
Never be a knight. Boo-hoo!
Don't worry, you just have to be brave. You can still be a knight. And you can look after your sister too. Here, it's just like in this puzzle.
What are you fucking talking about, Luke?
Cloudy Crossing. How is this just like what was being talked about?
This is
Just
This
have
is
to be
literally
brave. Use the clouds and build a bridge across to get to the princess in the castle.
a cloud to move it up or down with your magic spell. Clouds that are raised become sturdy and perfect for crossing, while clouds that are... Okay, I see.
Your magic is a bit off today.
Okay, so it's like... Yeah, it's like these kinds of ones. I'm a genius. I'm a genius, and I definitely did that strategically and on purpose. And I did not employ the just dicking around strategy. Well, the princess is most happy to see you. So.
Wow, that's amazing! He really made it to the princess. At last the crying stops. You must remember to be brave even when you feel afraid. Sometimes even I feel scared if I'm alone. I believe that if with you're with something you care about, you
Something?
someone you care about, you can overcome any fear.
Got it. Thanks. From now on, I'll take care of Petal. I really don't mind one way or the other. But I do wish you'd stop your crying.
Yep. Ha ha ha. Did no more talking to them, please.
I've had enough.
Some knights are standing guard at the entrance. I guess you can't go in.
It is plausible that the guards are there to make sure no one goes to ring the bell without permission.
It is forbidden to enter the bell tower. I don't know why I gave her Lemiro's voice.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out. Sorry.
Oh,
I
no.
pulled my headphones out.
Especially in this town, everyone knows about it.
It like took me a second to place. I was like, "You've done this voice, but not for her."
Like, that's Lemiro.
Hi, Thalassa. Come on.
Look at that bench, Professor. Wouldn't it be nice to spend a whole day on it reading in the sunshine?
It's a pretty mediocre-looking bench, to be honest.
Luke, we are carrying out an investigation. This is not the time to be lazing about on a bench.
At least they don't have the stupid anti-homeless things on it.
Yeah.
That makes it a better bench than most of the benches I see nowadays.
You know what? True.
Yes, we should be on our way.
Luke, we are fucking under attack. A single bell hangs in the belfry. Perhaps it is sounded on special occasions.
Very insightful,
That's
Luke.
one huge bell!
Oh, Espella doesn't have it? Okay. Usually they each get one. I think. Wait, no. There we go. That's everything, I think. Alright. Let's go.
Ah, we're here. This is the bakery. Mmm. I can smell bread the break. I can smell baking.
Why do you the bread baking? Why are you putting the word "the" there in that sentence?
I didn't even have Pathfinder today. I have no excuse.
We're dead sober, by the way.
Yeah, we have not had a drop to drink. Maybe I should drink something. Maybe that'll fix me here.
I am not convinced.
There are some excellent bakers working here. Come on, I'll introduce you. A new destination has been added to the map. Bakery.
Hey, there's that little freak again.
Sure is.
Hey, Kermit. So, did you both read the story?
Yes, we did. It said a witch will appear and 2 young people will be burned. Right?
It's a terrible story. There'll be a feeling of dread hanging over the town tonight.
I get what he means, but your inflection really gave it like, that story sucks.
He would say that now.
Kind of lame. It's sort of contrived.
So cliche.
Yeah.
Are you afraid? You seem so relaxed. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't afraid. What's written is written. There's nothing we can do about it. The story can't be changed once it's been written. It's no use moaning about it now.
Don't you feel there's even a possibility that the story may not
Layton.
come true?
That sounds a bit deluded to me, you know. You should be careful. The story was of 2 young people. I'm thinking that matches you 2 perfectly. Aren't you afraid?
I mean, define young people.
Afraid? Us? Nah. Anyway, we're a group of 3 at the moment.
Like, I would not describe being in your 30s as, like, old. But I don't know, like, if we're talking about young people, I don't know that Layton is the demographic that I'm thinking about.
Hello, Petter. Have you come to buy bread again today? I think there's some freshly baked bread about to come out of the oven.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I'll do that. Thanks, Bella.
Thanks for what? You're at the baker and she was like, are you gonna buy bread?
It's like, yeah, maybe I will. Thanks.
Even Layton was like, what the fuck? Alright, well, bye. Interesting UI. Sorry,
Professor,
Jesus.
it's the smell of freshly baked bread.
Indeed, Luke. It's certainly whetting my appetite.
Just smelling it?
I bet the staff here are really talented.
Do you mean the opposite of whetting your appetite?
What?
Or does maybe I'm getting words mixed up.
Welcome to the bread bank. We sell bread, we sell
So
loaves, we got bread on deck, bread on the floor,
toasted, roasted.
Shut the fuck up, I want it back.
Hi. Hi. Welcome.
Finest ingredients. Upper crust goods for not much dough.
Hi, baby girl. I did remember seeing the art of them as bakers. I could not have anticipated that this was how they did that. Welcome. With the desk slam. The desk slam and the flour.
Our bakery
like,
only uses the finest ingredients.
upper crust goods for not much dough. I can't stand him.
Talented and highly enthusiastic, it seems.
This is Phoenix's true calling.
He's kneading the dough pretty hard, isn't he?
I would rather liken the motion to pounding myself.
Where am I? Just yeah, screenshot that.
They're not customers. They're my friends.
Oh, really?
I can't.
Hey, Isabella. Welcome home.
Oh, she looks so cute.
Hi, Amaya.
Hello, Maya. Where's Aunt Patty?
The boss? She's gone to the market. She should be back at any time now.
I still really like the Amaya voice.
Sorry about Nick here. He didn't realize you weren't customers.
Not at all. There's nothing wrong with such sincere dedication to one's job.
This is a wild image. Just the tableau here.
Mr. Wright, Maya, meet my friends, Mr. Layton and Luke.
A pleasure. My name is Herschel Layton.
And I'm
Luke Triton. Nice to meet you.
I'm Maya Fey. And this is Nick, my assistant baker.
Hell yeah.
Phoenix Wright, pleased to meet you. How come I'm the assistant?
This is so fun. Mr. Phoenix Wright and Miss Maya Fey. Somehow not quite the kind of names I'd expect to hear around here. Have you both been working here long?
Yup, must be going on 5 years now. Isn't that right, Isabella? Yes, I suppose it must be. So you know what? Seeing as you're both friends of Isabella, I think we can give you guys a little something. On the house, of course. Wow, really?
Sure, why not? I actually just took some freshly baked walnut bread out of the oven, so...
Cool, blimey!
Oh my god.
That's what that great smell is. I bet it's delicious. If you think the scent is good, you should try tasting it. You too, Mr. Layton. It's so good. It'll knock your hat off.
It better not.
That's where he keeps the rat that's Ratatouille underneath.
Yeah, the hamster from... from the Momentary Express. Hamatui, yeah. I'd be delighted to. That's most kind.
He actually has no idea how to solve puzzles. Well, that's that then.
My flower puffs up is so good. Our bakery uses only the finest walnuts. You'll go nuts for our walnut bread.
I love you, Phoenix.
How many times do I gotta tell you, Nick? You're supposed to say, here's your order.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot. Yeah, Layton pulling his hat down with the flour to keep it out of his eyes. I don't know why, but I just get the urge to point and shout like that sometimes.
Bad, Nick. Bad. You can't keep shouting at the customers like that. The boss will be all over you like butter on toast.
I hope she whacked him with a newspaper for that.
Absolutely.
In my heart. Although they don't have the printing press, I don't think.
That baker, he's quite the character, isn't he, Professor?
Yes, indeed. There's something curious about both of them. They both seem somehow out of place in this world. Most intriguing.
What was he cooking?
What was he baking?
My room is upstairs. We can get there from behind the counter. Feel free to take something to eat. No! What's wrong?
She seems to be upset about something. Let's ask her if there's anything we can do to help.
Where are you all, Professor?
Guys, the cops are on our asses. Boy, they're just standing there, huh?
They got coins in the firewood. So hot, that's where the bed is braked, huh?
Again? That's where the bed is braked?
It's a sturdy-looking wood-burning oven.
It's a Luke line.
Professor, I can't do this anymore. You can bake as many batches of bread at the same time in an oven this size. Baking bread.
Sorry, it requires more physical strength than you'd think. Look at the little kibby on her apron.
Oh my... Sissel. They put our cat in this game.
A large variety of bread. One could have a different type every day of the week.
They're all baked to perfection. The smell is making my mouth water.
Ah, the smell of freshly baked scones. They would go very well with some tea.
We also deliver bread to other... Fuck, let's
Sorry,
let me
other
roar
parts of
again.
town.
To other parts of town. That is just a JPEG of a rolling pin in flour.
Yep. Sorry, Phoenix, I'm ignoring you. Wait. I think that was all of them. Oh, fuck yeah, Maya's got a puzzle for us.
What's the matter, Miss Faye?
It's these loaves of bread. And I've tried to arrange them all so nicely, too.
It's all Nick's fault. His pounding messed everything up.
Me? But I was only kneading the dough.
What am I going to do? I have to fix this before the boss gets back.
That's most unfortunate. Perhaps we can lend you a helping hand.
Really? Thanks a lot. You'll be doing me the biggest favor in the world.
You could try to show a little restraint sometimes, you know. Not at all. Helping those in need is the duty of any true gentleman.
Not only that, but if we all chip in and help, we'll soon have it all sorted out.
Totally. We should all help each other out in times of need, right? Bread.
Bread. Use your loaf. Neatly placed loaves of bread on display at the front of the bakery were thrown into disarray. In the process, it seems an extra loaf managed to find its way among the bunch. Take a look at the picture on the top screen and find the extra loaf of bread. Place it into the basket once you've found it. Oh my god. Alright. Well. Okay. Definitively. Alright. I'm just gonna like sort them. Definitively, we have at least three loaves. Okay, hang on. We have at least 3 of these orange loaves that are blank on one side, and we know they're blank on one side. And then there's definitely one more orange loaf of unknown. I guess the move is to try to arrange them like that, but that kind of sounds like work. Hang on. Let me sort these puppies. Okay, alright. I hope the cuts don't matter. Although it seems like they might.
They're going
That's
to matter.
That's infuriating. Okay, alright. Yeah, because some of the cuts are irregular. Oh god. That's involved. Okay, alright, so. There's this one that's like down here, and that's definitely this loaf. I'll just like fucking pile them up, I guess? I don't know. We have this one that's kind of doing this. We have this one that's like here-ish. Oh my god, this is horrible. And there's this one is like here. We have this in here. Okay. Then of the remaining grape ones, it could be either of these here. Then... this is a nightmare. Okay. I have this one with irregular cuts that I feel like... Oh, I think this must be the extra one. Well... yeah. Yeah, I think it's this one. Because I don't see anything with orange that has these types of cuts.
Mm-hmm.
See what you think of this.
Thank you.
For free.
Christ. Okay.
As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
Now that's using your loaf.
Perfect. That's exactly how they were before. Thank you so much.
It super isn't. I like halfway arranged them and then removed one. Yeah, thanks. You really saved my bacon.
It's no more than any young English gentleman would do.
Got it in one.
You said English? What's that? Where have I heard it before?
Hey, Maya, the boss is back.
Oh, I love her already.
Oh, she's so cute.
Hello, everyone. I was just wondering what the commotion was all about. I see you're back, Spella. Welcome home, Aunt Patty. Were Maya and Phoenix up doing a proper job of minding the shop while I was gone? Of course we did.
Naturally. You know you can count on us.
They may be calling her boss, but she seems like such a warm and friendly person.
She certainly does, Luke. She has a heartwarming smile, too.
Oh, such flattery. You're just trying to make me blush. By the way, Spella, are these two gentlemen customers of ours? These two are friends of mine. They kindly helped me out once in the past. I was so happy to see them again that I invited them here. Oh, she's gonna kick us out now.
Pleased to meet you, madam. My name's Herschel Layton.
And I'm Lake Triton, the professor's apprentice. Is that so? It seems Spella is indebted to you both. It's certainly a pleasure to meet you both. As a thank you for me for helping Spella, please feel free to stay as long as you like. We just happen to have an empty room that you're welcome to use if you wish.
Oh, sweet. Thank you for your kind offer, madam.
Yes, I imagine you must both be feeling hungry. Well, actually, I'm more than a little peckish. Oh, you don't say. In that case, let me offer you something special. My very own creation. Look at the little face. It's like her face.
Ah, wonderful. And that face baked on the surface. A masterpiece.
Yes, I'm proud of it. I use a secret technique to make it extra fluffy.
No, I said fluffy scared Sissel.
Yeah, it did.
Only the best for our special guests. This is great! Still, I don't really have a whole lot else to offer. Only bread. Only bread?
Now you've done it.
I mean...
Hey, Spella, shouldn't you show our guests to their room? Let's just forget the bread.
Forget the bread?
I mean...
Mr. Layton, Luke, let's go upstairs now.
So you're being so weird.
What's going on? Just trust me, come on. Only bread? Forget the bread? You really expect to no happy having no done throw you in the oven until you're done.
Goddamn. Maybe she's the witch who's gonna burn two people, Phoenix and Maya.
I didn't expect that. I did. I'm sorry, she's usually so kind and gentle. But when it comes to bread,
I suppose it shows how dedicated she is to her craft.
I guess it must be fun to live in such a lively place then. Yes, it is. It's thanks to them that I enjoy living here as much as I do. Mrs. Eclair is always so cheerful and kind to me. And Maya and Mr. Wright are so energetic. Maya especially. Certainly interesting group, particularly those two. But Espella, what about your family? It's a bit complicated. Sorry, I didn't mean to pry.
Yeah, what about your family, Luke?
What about your... Sissel, look, it's you! Cutie! Cutie! Ah, Eve. Eve! What's the matter, Eve?
Oh, she has a black cat.
Are you hungry?
There's no way in hell she doesn't get accused of witchcraft. Like...
Sorry, it's my cat. It must be supper time.
Ah, I see. Please, go ahead. Don't mind us.
Let me look at the kitty. Oh,
Big ass cat.
So Espella has a pet cat, and its name is Eve, huh? It?
I guess we don't know that.
yeah.
I mean, probably a girl cat if I
Yeah.
had to guess, but...
A finely groomed black cat, I must say. I'm sure Espella takes excellent care of it.
There's a birdie.
You're just gonna meow again.
Thick volumes are lined up on the shelf.
Labyrinthian books. Interesting. I would like to read some when we have time.
They're all very thick. It would take you some time to read them, Professor.
I like reading books before going to sleep. I've read these books many times.
Roof windows make this room very bright.
It is a very pleasant room. You can see the blue sky through the windows in the roof.
Aunt Potty chooses this room for me.
Well, she got one of them floral swags from Animal Crossing New Horizons.
Yeah, which, as we all know, invented them.
Jars with jam, perhaps. They all have vibrant colors.
They look scrumptious.
I'm sure this jam would be even more delicious on Mrs. Eclair's freshly baked bread.
I made this jam all myself. You can try some if you want.
Thanks, girl. Oh. Window?
No. That's gotta be her hitbox.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Such a cute cat. So well behaved and clever, too. Thank you. Eve is a real friend. Oh, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Mr. Layton, you wanted to ask me something, didn't you? Oh, what was it that you wanted to know?
Well, there are a few things. Perhaps I better ask them one at a time. It may take a little while if you can spare the time.
Of course, yes. Anything I can do to help.
Thank you, Espella. Well then, first off, what I want to ask Espella about is... Could you tell us again what happened between the time that we were separated in London and your returning to Labyrinthia? You said you can't clearly recall what happened to you, is that right?
No, I can't. When I came to, I was back here in Labyrinthia. I can remember everything up until I boarded that cargo ship. But after that, I just can't seem to remember how I got back here. Seems the townsfolk didn't even notice that I'd been away. I almost thought the whole thing must have been just a dream. Till the two of you appeared here in Labyrinthia.
Seems I wasn't dreaming after all. Was
Yes.
she just a fucking shell when she appeared in
Like,
Maya and Phoenix's
she-
story?
Yeah.
Like she wasn't really there?
Yeah, is she like coexisting between two worlds?
Damn.
And it's like when she's like fucking reality shifting.
Oh my god, this is just like Zero Escape except extreme.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. It all really did happen. You came to my
Let me
office.
tell you about termites, Espella.
But first, I will tell you about termites.
What?
You may think it's strange, or whatever he said next.
And then the witch came for you.
So, does that mean that the witch brought Espella back to Labyrinthia?
Danica, I can't wait for you to play Virtue's Last Rewards. You can... it's been a very VLR joke-heavy stream.
So, does that mean the witch brought Espella back to Labyrinthia?
The termites thing is that's a VLR quote.
Well, I suppose so, but why was I in London in the first place?
Why did I meet you two gentlemen? And why was the witch after me?
Yeah, I love that. I love that that's the full entirety of your context. That it's just, at some point, Jameson Price says that.
Let me tell you about termites.
Just can't seem to remember why.
Espella, you and Carmine were running away from the witches, weren't you?
Who's Carmine?
Carmine?
Bro, did he get, like, erased?
Do you mean to say that you don't remember being in London with Carmine?
Carmine took you with him and tried to escape from this town.
Oh, was she, like, a shell at that point?
Maybe. Carmine took me with him and tried to escape. Maybe she just like her story was rewritten to remove some of that information from her mind. I'm sorry. I have a vague memory of Carmine, but
Sorry, I'm bothering my
while I was
cat.
in London, I just can't seem to remember.
It's very important work. I have to annoy Cecil. Now he's biting me.
What I want to ask Espella about is... Do you remember this letter, Espella?
A letter?
Yes. Carmine gave you this letter and instructed you to bring it to me. You followed his advice and brought it to me in my office.
That letter? Can I take a closer look at it?
Yes, of course.
Is it gonna be blank?
Do you remember anything?
I don't remember the letter. This writing does look somewhat familiar. I do have a feeling that there was someone next to me.
Espella, are you alright?
I think I remember. I remember Carmine.
Really?
You're right, I do know him. I definitely know Carmine. Carmine was here in this town. In fact, he was in this very shop.
In this shop, Espella?
But according to the townsfolk, they've never even heard of him.
Yes, that's right. what they say contradicts what I remember. So I'm finding it so difficult to trust my own memories.
Please, don't let that deter you. We'd be grateful to hear what you know.
It's such a weird... Layton games are very hard to kind of predict where they're going with all this shit. Because, like, this is pretty... This is only... This premise of, like, having, like, a fucking magical other world where you've been sucked into a story and the storyteller, like, tells people what will happen to them is by itself not, like, unheard of in a Layton game. Like, all those separate components have basically happened. This is kind of just, like, Unbound Future and the little bit of Last Spectre that I've played. Because there actually is a character in Last Spectre who's predicting the future. Don't know how yet, because I'm only, like, a chapter in, but it's actually very interesting how much of this is, like, kind of precedented in Layton games, and I'm so interested in where they're going, because, like, Layton games do always have an unreasonable but technically possible explanation. So I'm like, where, how, and why? Because the answer is always so deranged.
Love is in the air, wrong, ghastly.
Yeah, exactly. Town full of robots, fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
Please, do let us know what you can recall.
According to my memory, Carmine was working here in this bakery.
Eh? But there were already 2 workers in the shop, right? Mr. Wright and Maya?
Those 2 have also been working here making bread for some time now. Or at least, I'm quite sure that must be the case. Mrs. Eclair and anyone else around here would soon tell you so.
Is this like a mass gaslighting?
So I put no faith in my memory. Everyone's having their stories and memories rewritten to make them fit into this world.
This is...
terrifying.
Yeah. Like, how? This is the other thing about the Layton game, is that, like, it's equally possible that, like, this is an elaborate ruse, or that magic is just straight up a little bit real. And they might also just be like, it's both, actually. Like, that would be not unheard of to me. That's not outside the realm of possibility.
Mm-hmm.
The magic both is and is not real.
This difference in perception is certainly intriguing. And the fact that Carmine worked here has me somewhat curious.
Do you think all the townsfolk could just be pretending not to know? Or maybe Carmine really was here and they're acting like they don't remember? After all, he did mention in that letter that he wrote that he escaped from Labyrinthia. Will we go and ask a few people around to the town?
No, Luke. I don't think that's a good idea. The fucking cops are out. Did you forget this? As you are no doubt well aware by now, a single word out of place can be enough to bring them in the knights against us.
Not only that, but I really cannot believe that Mrs. Eclair would pretend not to know him. She's always so straight with people. She's never two-faced.
I see!
Perhaps, Luke, we should be thankful that she took care of him.
Yes, you're right, of course, Professor!
By the way, in that letter, Carmine claimed that this town had a mysterious secret. He implied that he wanted me to solve Labyrinthia's mystery.
All knights are bastards, baby. A-cab.
Do you have any idea what that mystery could be?
Labyrinthia's mystery? I'm sorry, but I've never even suspected that this town has any secrets.
Not a one.
And what might it have been that Carmine was investigating?
What was Carmine investigating? I think I might know what it could be. One time, Carmine asked me this. Why is it that whatever is written by the storyteller
the story of Labyrinthia always becomes fact. That puzzle can be solved, then we'll unravel the mystery of Labyrinthia, he said. So Carmine didn't believe that what's written must always come true either. Well, I'm not sure, but what? It's only natural that what's written in that book must come true. It's hard for me to believe that both you and Carmine could doubt this. Speaking for myself, I just can't believe it so easily.
Nevertheless, to the people of Labyrinthia, it appears to be a matter of common sense, which is why those knights treated us with such suspicion.
That's true, but... Are you saying that in your London there's no story?
Well, there are certainly none that come true, as the story of Labyrinthia does. In the world as we know it, such a notion is inconceivable.
As I suspected, Carmine is from the same London as you two. So I suppose it makes perfect sense that you should all think in that way.
Incidentally, what action did Carmine take after he came to suspect the story?
Well, Carmine often visited the Great Archive.
The Great Archive?
Yes, that's where all the volumes of the story are kept.
You mean to say all previous volumes, too?
Yes, every volume of the story so far, all of them.
I see. In other words, he wanted to confirm the authenticity of the story.
But Professor, surely you wouldn't be in trouble with the witches just for looking at some books. Well, if you can recall, they took one.
As I recall, in the letter he sent to me, he wrote, I realized the town had a mysterious secret. I decided to get to the bottom of it. Before I could,
They found me.
I believe that was it, which probably means it wasn't just ordinary books that he was investigating. It's quite likely that the books had something to do with the witches.
So you mean Carmine came close to unraveling Labyrinthia's mystery? And therefore became the witch's target? Is that what you're suspecting?
I believe that would be highly probable.
But why did the witches... Isabella, have there been other stories involving the witches before this? Yes, there have been many stories about them. All of these stories are also being kept in the Great Archive.
Great, let's check it out. Stories about the witches are no doubt a source of considerable fear for the townsfolk. So why is it deemed necessary to keep such stories in the Great Archive?
They're an important source of information for the Inquisition.
Yeah, let's talk about the Inquisition.
The prime objective is to capture witches and protect the people of the town.
So you're saying that in order to fight the witches, it is essential to read about them and learn their ways?
Yes, that's right. Stories involving the witches are under the authority of the Order of Knights. And the Order of Knights was established to protect the town of Labyrinthia. The storyteller, the Order of Knights, and the Inquisition. They are the ones who govern this town. The entire fate of Labyrinthia is decided by the Creator, otherwise known as the Storyteller. That personage is the weaver of all life in Labyrinthia, including the current horrifying story involving the actions of a witch. Then falls to the Order of Knights to protect the townsfolk from such events. Knights only protect the people, but also act as the storyteller's guard. And finally, the Inquisition is responsible for trying the witches in the witches' cult.
Oh, that's her then.
That is the manner in which this town is managed in order and is maintained.
Undoubtedly, it was the Order of Knights keeping peace during the parade we saw.
That's right. The storyteller holds these parades from time to time. He gives the townsfolk the story that will determine their fate from that time onwards. The story this time involved a witch, which explains why the knights were on such high alert. I know what spells will be used this time. If only we could check in that book.
Mm-hmm. Just a moment, Isabella. What was it that you just said? Do you mean to say that there is a book about magic?
Yes, there is, in the Great Archive. Describes all of the spells that provide the witches their wicked power. It's a special book used by the Knights of the Inquisition to aid in their investigations.
That's it. That must have been what Carmine was so interested in. He was investigating the witch's power. Of course, it's possible that he came upon a secret that he shouldn't have known.
That's why the witches attacked him?
Indeed, Luke. That may well be the reason. A story so respected by the people and the witches whom they fear. There could be a certain secret connecting these two in some way. Nah. Thank you, Isabella. It seems we now know where to begin with our investigation.
So you'll be visiting the Great Archive?
Yes, indeed. The book about magic that resides there may well provide a valuable clue towards unraveling the mystery of Labyrinthia.
We better get going with our investigation straight away, right, Professor?
Absolutely, Luke. We must solve this puzzle for Carmine's sake, as well as for our own.
Mr. Layton? Please take me along with you.
No, I don't take girls with me. I'm not sure that's wise. It might put you in more than a little trouble.
I'm misogynistic.
I mean, the treatment of Flora is a little...
It's likely that Carmine's investigations are what led to him being pursued by witches. And if that's the case, the path we tread may well be fraught with danger.
Even so, I would really like to help you. Talking with you both like this, I too have come to believe that there must be a secret to this town. I want to help you find the truth.
Well, Isabella, I suppose that settles it.
You're staying here.
From here on in, let's all do our very best to solve this mystery together.
Yes, together. I'm the Professor's apprentice, so if there's anything you need to know, just ask. Haha. Thank you, Luke. Be sure to do that.
Well then, without any further ado, let's follow in Carmine's footsteps and visit the Great Archive. I'm quite certain that's where the clues are waiting to be found.
Yes, let's go. Not you, Eve. I'm afraid you have to stay here until I get back. Oh, my pendant. I almost forgot it.
That's a lovely pendant, Isabella.
It's very old. I can't even remember how old I was when I started wearing it. Right, sorry to have kept you. Shall we leave for the Great Archive now? Oh, Isabella, are you off to are you off out somewhere? Yes, I'm taking Mr. Lane and Luke to see the Great Archive. Is that so? Might want to hurry. Looks like it might rain at any time. Yes, that reminds me. Could you get me something while you're out? Just on the way back would be fine. Yes, of course. What can I get for you? Some goat's milk from Mary. I forgot to get some when I was out at the market. Okay, I'll jump around to Mary's farm on the way back. Would you? There's a milk bucket ready for the round back. Milk, you say? Naturally, our bakery only uses the finest goat's milk in our milk loaf. Milk loaf?
I guess that's
So
probably
fluffy and white. It's delicious. Cool. Sounds great.
I like how much more British he is in this one.
Yeah.
Let's be certain to try some later, Luke.
I'm totally up for that.
Shall we take a break?
Yeah, I was about to ask.
I was like, if they've been vamping for like 5 minutes on what I thought was maybe going to be the end of a chapter.
Yeah.
And then it just wasn't. So let's all go to break. Let's get us a drinky and a snacky. And we'll return.
Eventually.
Yeah, you know how it is. See you soon.
See ya.
Hello, we return.
Hello.
That might have been a long break. I don't know. As always, I forgot to keep track.
It was either a long break or a short break.
It was not a short break. It was at least 10 minutes, I can tell you that definitively.
I believe you.
Oh, welcome back.
Hi.
Video game. Let's play it.
Okay.
I have no real segue back into all this.
A large variety of bread.
I think this is all gonna be like the same.
Hi, penis, right?
Sorry if I came across as rude earlier. Please, pay it no thought.
Your art style is so strange.
It's very weird seeing them side by side. Even just the fact that, like, the Professor Layton's skin tones and then the Ace Attorney's skin tones, like, the
Phoenix
saturation.
looks so gray.
It does. Well, it's because, like, they're fucking orange. It's just that sometimes I get carried away when I'm pounding the dough like that. That sounds like a euphemism or something.
Yeah. Well, it was kind of surprising to hear a big thump, even if it was just kneading the dough.
Whom up pounding dough? Whom up pounding their dough?
What was that big thump earlier? Was it kneading the dough?
When you said, take that, my heart nearly stopped.
This isn't sounding less like gay sex. When I bake great bread, I guess I just feel the need to present it to the customer like that.
You can take the attorney out of the court, but you can't take the court out of the attorney.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Once a lawyer, always a lawyer.
So you're both friends of Espella's? I'm glad that she is. Yeah, I'm glad to see she has friends like you.
I'm glad to see she has friends. Have you got a puzzle for us?
So. That is a small piece of plastic.
Sissel, what do you have?
No.
Little man. Is it one of the ones he's always stealing out of your room?
No.
Interesting.
It's a little, Philadelphia pin.
Oh. Sissel. It's your line, by the way.
So you two are good at problem solving, are you? Well, we actually like puzzle solving than problem solving, really.
What are you doing?
Punishing him by holding him very gently like a baby.
Is that so? Well, then perhaps you can help me then. Somebody came to me for help. It's a little difficult for me to solve.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with her voice. I've given her 5 different voices.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the plot.
What in the hell?
Eccentric tailor.
Customer wishes to have their fabric design filled with color. Use the magical oh my god.
I feel like A baker is not the person you'd go to for your tailoring.
Stamping a previously colored area will cause that colored area to disappear. Slide the stamper under the stylus and touch the... oh my god. What the fuck even? This is a nightmare.
I don't think fabric or stamps work like this. Can you, like, rotate it?
No. At least not that I'm aware of. Fill in the scale design on the screen. This is such a nightmare. Like, I don't even know how to think like this. And this is like the worst possible interface.
Why is this not... why is it at an angle?
To spite me, specifically.
Do you want to use our hint coins on this?
Hang on. Hang on, I'm cooking.
Looks like a lobster.
Does look like a lobster.
I think that's better than the scale design.
Yeah. Fuck what the client asked for.
You're getting lobster.
How are you ever supposed to do this?
The design that they have displayed is barely even a scale design.
Literally. Just trying to like keep it symmetrical.
It's probably a very smart idea.
Wait. I did it!
You fucking have done it!
I'm literally a genius.
See what you think of this. As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
I'm literally brilliant. That's the ugliest fucking design. Like, oh, it's quite a lovely design. It sucks.
Well, I never. You've really solved it, haven't you?
Shit looks like a pelvis bone. No, you're right.
If you have a puzzle to be solved, you can always rely on us.
What a gentleman! I'll have to bake you something extra special later to show my appreciation. I'm already looking forward to it.
Bro? You good?
Both take good care of Isabella for me.
Okay, bye.
A great archive lies to the north.
Looks like the knights here have given up searching for us. Oh, goody!
Yes, it seems you're right, Luke. From the look of things, we should be safe to explore a little more before making our way to the Great Archive.
I will say, my one thing with something about Layton games, I always hit the point pretty early in the game where I'm like, I know I should want to look around at everything, but it takes for fucking ever to get through them. And I'm like, I'm very close to hitting my point where I'm like, I really don't care very much about the dialogue anymore.
Yeah, they don't have much interesting things to say.
Yeah.
I am okay if you do not want to look at everything.
Yeah. Because, like, I know that there are sections where I play as, like, Phoenix and Maya, and Ace Attorney has better flavor text, and so I'm prepared to believe that their dialogue is going to be more interesting, but, like, I don't know. I'm getting a little burnt out on, like, all this shit.
The person who was waving up there is now gone.
Like, I'll talk
Plus
to...
also the fact that we need to manually click every single time.
Yeah.
Ah, it's you two. You were causing quite a big commotion earlier.
We're causing a commotion.
The storyteller's story's always right. I cannot abide anyone saying otherwise. And you believe a witch will appear and commit some foul crimes? Of course I do. The storyteller decides everything that happens in this town. Whether folk meet with good fortune or ill, all that comes to pass is already decided by the storyteller. Whoever the victims are, they're probably up to no good on a regular basis. I spend every day as an upstanding citizen, so even if a witch does appear, I have absolutely nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about.
Dude, you're old. You don't have to worry about the witch coming after you.
There's no use pretending I'm afraid. I am afraid of the witch. Nah, it's over for me.
Maybe you ought to go home as soon as you can.
There's a knight over there if we want to talk to him.
Yeah.
Did you just see the latest story? When you say latest, am I to assume that these parades are held on a regular basis? You mean you don't know that?
Oh, you don't know? You haven't heard?
Oh, haven't you heard? People these days, no one knows a thing. Never mind, I'm a forgiving sort. I suppose I should fill in the gaps in your knowledge.
Finally! This is the first person who actually wants to tell you shit, Luke, and you're already being a bitch.
He's
That
such
was
a
not
hater.
very polite.
The storyteller appears in a parade before the common people whenever he writes a new story. It would be no overstatement to say that I spend every waking day looking forward to the stories that he provides.
So you look forward to stories in which witches burn people?
Kind of problematic. What are you saying? It only happens to be the story this time. Usually the storyteller writes the most wonderful stories. That's why I thought he would give us a wonderful chapter today, too. Instead, I found myself caught up in the crowd. My glasses were broken and I was bitten by a dog. Don't feel down. Every cloud has a silver lining, so they say. Don't feel down. Don't feel down, you say? Do I look like I am feeling down? Bah! No way am I feeling down. If my unhappiness is recorded in the storyteller's pages, then so be it. Oh, sorrow. A part of me is such sweet sorrow.
So are you feeling down or not, my dude?
It seems that not all stories are born equal.
Why do I feel that a person's character might have something to do with it?
Hey, Mr. Knight. Nighty night night. No, we can't.
Nope.
Nope.
They said no.
Do not look at him.
Let's roll.
Here we are. This is the Great Archive. looked impressive from a distance, but now we're here up close. It's huge. Looking up at it makes my neck ache.
It must have taken considerable time and manpower to erect a building of this size.
Thanks. Thank you.
Yes, it did. This building has become something of a symbol for the town. Huh? Hey, look at the roof over there. Looks like it suffered the considerable fire damage at some point. Was there a major fire or something?
Or a fire mage?
That was,
I've been listening for a while. I must say, you two really are strange. Oh.
Oh, it's you!
Our roof has been like that for some time. It's certainly nothing new.
Really?
Really? If it's all right with you, could you tell us a little about it?
You two would never cease to amaze me with your incredible lack of knowledge. Well, I guess it couldn't hurt to tell you.
That damage is from the legendary fire.
The legendary fire?
No, the legendary fire.
Yeah, long ago, there was a huge fire that engulfed almost this entire town. The damage there occurred at the time. You can see other traces of fire around the town too, here and there.
The entire town was engulfed in a huge fire.
Luke, you're from London.
That's just like home.
All the townsfolk know about it. You're probably the only ones that don't.
Thank you for filling us in. That certainly cleared up a few things.
No problem. As it happens, I have nothing better to do. It's such a bad way to kill time. Anyway, I'll see you around.
To think that even a building of this size could be affected by fire.
Do you think the size of something prevents it from being on fire, Luke?
Yeah, exactly.
The fire that spread around through the town really must have been legendary.
You are from London.
You're certainly right about that, Luke. Isabella, is something the matter?
Oh, no, nothing at all. Shall I make our way inside? Dot. A new destination has been added to the map.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have
we
to.
gotta.
A symbol from the flag can be found throughout the town.
I do at least want to try and get hand coins. It's even taller when you see it up close. Wow.
Top. Oh.
Oh, we're getting so close.
I hate that I thought the same thing at the same time.
Oh, bush.
Yeah, I saw. It's fussy. I can't stress enough how bad an idea it is to have them, like, controls be the way that they are.
Yeah, they don't seem great. Do you have to, like, click and drag?
Yes, on this screen, I am clicking and dragging to control this cursor.
God, that fucking
And this
sucks.
screen is smaller, so sometimes I hit the edge and I have to, like if I'm all the way over here, this is a relatively small screen, but, like, on some of the wider screens, I literally will have to, like this, where I have to go down twice. It's horrible.
God!
It's so bad.
It just won't do. It's completely unacceptable. What's unacceptable? There's no one in the world more splendid than Inquisitor Burnham. Yet every time there's that woman who always stands alongside the storyteller. It's so unfair.
You mean the woman who was distributing the story to the crowd, is that right?
To be honest, I found her a little scary. I'm sure it's awesome playing of hers. I just feel sorry for my poor Zackums.
Not Zackums.
Oh, if only I could get closer, I could offer my support.
It's certainly be difficult to get close with that bustling crowd all around. Perhaps even dangerous.
I'd fly.
Fly?
Huh? I gotta fly down beside him for one of those fluffy clouds in the sky.
What?
Okay,
What?
I guess she can fly. No. Nay. This is nothing.
What? Huh?
Excuse me?
What?
What the fuck even? This is
The fact that it's this and not, like, there's a fucking D-pad and, like, circle controls on a 3DS.
and I'm here to confirm that it doesn't work.
This is awful. Oh, we're in World 2 now.
Oh no. So you have to like move up and down
Oh, boy.
to do something. This is... Hey, this isn't a good puzzle. I'll be honest
Muffet,
and
I
forthright.
hate your fucking puzzle.
Buffett, this puzzle sucks. Okay, I can at least hold down, so there's that. Where even am I trying to go? Is my other...
Yeah, I would love it if they, like, provided a map or something.
Like... Do your best to reach the goal. Like, I assume I want to get over to some of these ones that are, like, locked off somehow. By sort of navigating between the...
Yeah.
regions. Okay, well that's a dead end. Nice. We love it. I think I'm in. I still don't know where the goal is, but I think I'm going there now.
This is... Why would you put that in here?
To spite me, specifically. There we go. Watch there be another. Are you... actually fucking with me?
Okay, at least there's no ups and downs here. It's just... Get your ass over there.
This is my answer.
That's a bad puzzle.
Yeah!
That puzzle sucks.
Professor, I don't think she's coming back.
We can only hope that she manages to reach the man she's after.
She's
The
gone.
fact that she just is gone!
She's gone. She left.
Girl, did you even give us that puzzle, or did they just do that on their own?
Ow, not good. What shall I do?
What's the matter? Is there something troubling you, madam?
Oh, yes!
Something certainly is troubling me. I mean, today's scary story is just so frightening. I'm gonna be afraid, but I have to do it. I have to finish my delivery. See this? A whole satchel full of letters. A letter fest. I have to deliver them all.
You're literally braver than any Inquisition knight.
Oh my. That really is a lot of letters.
We're gonna have to...
If you'd like, I could help by delivering a few of them for you. Oh, Espella! No, it's all right. After all, it's my job. And anyway, you look busy right now yourself. Well, a little, but we should always help each other out in times of need. I'm okay. Don't worry about it. I've got it covered. Right, I'm off. I can do this. I can deliver them all. The letters, I mean. Nothing can stop the Labyrinthia courier.
There she go.
I love her. Ah! She's gone! She really wasn't a her, wasn't she? But is she really alright? She seemed a bit flustered. I think she's just very, very busy. Come on, let's head to the Great Archive.
Luke was zoning out the whole time. Who's that bitch? Non-interactable.
That's horseshit. Show me that bitch.
Wow! There are books crammed in here from floor to ceiling.
This song in particular reminds me a lot of My Lovely Daughter.
Did you ever play that game?
Oh yeah.
This sounds a lot like the music in My Lovely Daughter.
I played it with you.
That's right, yeah. It just like reminds me a lot of like that. It's that same kind of strings.
It's not as ominous though.
Yeah, I mean it's a little bit more grand and less threatening.
You're doing awful, awful things.
Right.
In your beautiful home.
Yeah.
Truly remarkable. Are all of these books stories?
Yes, they are. All of them. It said that they're all written by the storyteller. How
Is
old
the storyteller
that bitch?
James Patterson? That joke is for nobody.
Yeah.
He's that guy. He has like hundreds of books, and it's because they're all written by like ghostwriters. But
I was going to say I don't know the joke, but the name's James Patterson is very familiar.
yeah, you've definitely seen his books in your lifetime. It's almost impossible not to have. He's written I think they're all like I don't know.
It's just an alias that a lot of people use.
No, not really. He just sort of I think he gets a lot of ghostwriters and he takes the credit. He's a real guy.
Okay. Sounds like a dick.
Yeah.
Excuse me, beg your pardon. Look out. Gangway!
I got him, don't worry. A piece of cake.
Dewey, like Dewey Decimal System.
I told you. No problem. Sorry to startle you folk. I didn't think there was anyone here.
That's all right. It's lucky that you didn't drop any books.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone carry so many books at once. Aren't they heavy?
I love books, so I feel like a mother carrying a baby. If you love books too, why not carry a few with me?
I do love books, but I don't think I could carry that many.
You obviously don't understand the true enjoyment of books. Embracing books, being buried in books, the feel of books, the smell of books, listening to the sound of the pages turning, gazing at books piled high, being surrounded by books and playing with them. That's how to enjoy books.
I'm not sure I totally agree. Dewey?
Yeah? That voice? Oh, that's a speller, isn't it? Here we go again.
Please, remain calm. You wouldn't want to drop those books.
Just leave it to me. See, all under control.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you like that. Dewey, we've come here to find a book about magic.
Magic? I should have known. That is, never mind. Well, if it's magic that you're interested in, then might I suggest the Grand Grimoire?
The Grand Grimoire, you say? We'd like to borrow that book if we may.
Well, you'll need Miss Mystere's permission. Are you
Say
sure you
Mystere.
Yeah. I wonder if she's the same in question.
Absolutely! We're very interested in magic.
Friends of a Spellos interested in magic? So these two must also be. Oh, whoops! No! I'm losing them!
Silence. Silence in the library! Hi, girl.
They put one for you in there.
The Great Archive was founded by those in noble pursuit of knowledge. I must ask that you be a little quieter, please.
Are they,
Rudel.
friends of Espella?
We have Espella and then we have Rudel.
Rudel.
Dewey, as a budding librarian, I would have thought that you would have known better.
Drills are so cute.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Miss Mystere. But these people say they want to borrow the Grand Grimoire.
Did you say the Grand Grimoire? You're Espella Cantabella. You of all people must know the significance of the Grand Grimoire.
Was her family witches?
Absolutely, you fucking up.
It is an important piece of literature which can only be viewed by learned persons of significant status. It's not like I can just give my permission to whoever asks for it, you know.
I understand, but this man...
I'm sorry, but rules cannot be changed.
Solve this puzzle to prove that you're a learned man. The request is all mine. That book could prove indispensable for my investigations into magic.
And you are... Excuse me, but I must ask your name.
I'm Herschel Layton. I'm investigating this town. You could say I'm a traveler, so to speak.
A traveler? I'm afraid I have never crossed such a profession. Well, I suppose we can return to that later. My name is Rudel Mystere. I am a librarian, as well as curator of the Great Archive. I am therefore responsible for all pieces of work here, including the Grand Grimoire. I'm afraid that no matter what your profession or who you are, it is beyond my authority to lend you the Grand Grimoire. It is simply against the rules. The rules! Can't you make an exception for us?
Luke, please, leave this to me.
You have fucked up enough today.
I can understand that you're unable to show this book to just anyone. However, as you yourself said just a moment ago, the Great Archive was founded for those in the noble pursuit of knowledge. And I am currently very much in the pursuit of knowledge regarding magic. Perhaps you would consider letting me at least peruse the Grand Grimoire?
Only learned persons of significant status, and in particular, inquisitors, are permitted to refer to the Grand Grimoire.
Inquisitors?
Those who administer justice in this town, Knights of Wisdom, as they are known. Only someone with somebody with equal status to that of an inquisitor, or with the same level of wisdom, would qualify.
Just let us solve a puzzle to prove that we're smart. Like, I knew...
That's what he's literally
Yeah.
saying that.
Well, I'm just like, as soon as she said, like, learned persons, I'm like, we're gonna solve a fucking
Learned
puzzle.
friends.
Don't speak that phrase in this house.
So if I could demonstrate the required level of wisdom, then I would qualify.
You certainly are a persistent gentleman. Very well, let's see what you make of a trial. This trial has been used in the past to test the ability of aspiring inquisitors. If you're able to clear this trial, then I'll acknowledge that your wisdom matches that of an inquisitor. If you can achieve this, then as curator of the Great Archive, I will lend you that book.
Splendid! And by all means, do begin.
You certainly have some confidence. Let's see if you can live up to it. Do you think you can pass this trial, at which so many hopefuls have stumbled? what you can do with this.
And she casts a spell on us.
Oh God.
Uh-oh.
Make your way through the maze of strange clocks to the goal.
Oh God. I'm die. Shit. I've done it again. I'm very bad at this. I did it!
You've done it!
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills. Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
Love wins.
I feel like we'd be getting a lot of puzzles that are basically just like make a way through maze.
Yeah.
There's something that's not really like technical skill other than just moving around.
How can this be? That hardly seemed like a challenge for you.
I will say, after like the first and second game, like the puzzle, they did kind of run out of good puzzles in the mainline series. So I wasn't really expecting the cream of the crop for this game, because like, the puzzles are just kind of like bad after a while. There's only so many puzzles that are good.
Who are you and how did you do that so effortlessly?
Yeah, that was definitely effortless.
More importantly than who I am, there is one thing of which I am certain, and that is that every puzzle has an answer. So, do I qualify?
Not so fast. Do you really believe that my permission can be obtained as easily as that?
Second puzzle.
That was no more than a preliminary trial. To separate the wheat from the chaff. Now for the real trial. Even a man of your caliber should find this challenging. This trial will have your eyes rolling and your head spinning.
Miss Mystere, I've never seen you get this excited.
Silence! Be quiet, Dewey.
Sorry.
I assume it's safe to predict that this will not be quite so simple.
Ahem. This will put an end to that overconfidence. Prepare to lose your mind
They're really
in
hyping
this
this up.
mind-bending puzzle.
I like her.
She's fun.
Another one!
I had a feeling. Oh my god. Okay, so the purple clocks effectively rotate the other way.
Before I forget,
What is
I
this?
just warn you, you no longer have the luxury of undoing a move.
Oh Christ.
One teeny tiny miscalculation, it's game over. I do hope you don't mind.
Okay. Not
Oh.
putting the X over the button. The way this was
Let's see
easier.
if I've proven myself.
The way I did that first try.
Joy of solving puzzles.
I like to believe that Layton said that actually right in front of her.
That was easy.
You're fucking insane.
That was way easier. The placement of these helped, because this literally lets you, like, step off. Like, this is, and then you can move anywhere from here. And they were in, like, really irritating spots in the other one.
How?
Zerk, the thing about the Pickerots is that your number of Pickerots only matters if you care about the post-game content, which I have never meaningfully looked into.
I know nothing about the post-game content. I didn't even know there was.
I don't even know that this game has post-game content, but the standard thing for Layton games is that there's... I mean, I like 100%ing 2 some of the time, but I don't know. Layton games have never been ones I've taken super seriously. Like, I like them, they're fun to play, but like, I haven't fixated too much on, like, there's all kinds of stuff I never finished in the Layton games. I don't think I ever finished giving everyone all the tea that they wanted in the second one, Diabolical Box. There was all kinds of side shit that I didn't finish in the first one. It's just not... It's weirdly hard to 100% Layton games, and I feel like you kind of have to be using a guide for it, and that's not how I want to play. So... It's not my vibe with these games. Is you?
My mind-bending puzzle! You didn't lose your mind. On the contrary, you found the solution.
Yeah, it was literally easier.
That's just impossible. Oh, my glasses. My book. Don't look at me. Glasses, let me put them on. Just a moment.
I love her.
She's adorable.
That's better. I apologize for a moment there. I lost my composure. Glad to see my trial cleared like that. It seems I just underestimated you, sir.
It was a fascinating puzzle. No more than I'd expect from the curator of the Great Archive.
Why did I say it like that?
I find your confidence rather disconcerting. I hope someday to have the pleasure of showing you a puzzle that'll make those little round eyes of yours spin in your head. But nevertheless, a promise is a promise. I hereby grant you your permission. The special viewing room contained the Great Grimoire is located on the first floor. As I'm sure you are already aware, that book is of unparalleled importance. By no means may it be treated with anything but the utmost care.
Of course, Miss Mystere. Thank you for granting me permission.
Well then, shall I proceed to the special viewing room?
Let's go.
I shall have to accompany you since the room is locked. You did it, Professor! You cleared both trials in one fell swoop! That was amazing, Mr. Layton. It's well known that Miss Mystere is an avid collector of puzzles. And I've heard that the puzzles she presents are always very difficult to solve.
I see. So there are collectors of puzzles in this place, too.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing important.
Sure, Granny, what's her face in this game?
Riddleton?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her name is Riddell.
You're right.
Please.
Oh, you're so right.
Please.
Right then, no use in waiting around. Let's go and take a look at the Grand Grimoire.
Right you are, Professor! A new destination has been added.
Statues. So close.
We're getting there. A ladder. A proper ladder, not a step ladder.
That ladder can be looked at.
No, I think it's the books.
Oh. Oh.
There we go. Alright, let's go.
This is the special viewing room. I'm sure a gentleman such as yourself will understand. But seeing as this is a special room not open to the general public, I must insist that you all be your best behavior.
I am report everybody.
I am report everybody, so be your best behavior. I have reported everyone in this room, including myself.
Yeah.
Wow, this room looks so grand and elegant. It's my first time here too. I must admit, I feel a little nervous.
It certainly does give some indication of the importance of the book being kept here. That book in the center must be the Grand Grimoire. Hey, girl.
This tome is the Grand Grimoire. Please treat it with care.
No sparklies? This is so sad.
This is incredible! It's crammed with information about magic! People say it's magic used by the witches. But so, then the magic we saw in London must be in here somewhere too!
That may well be true, Luke. A tome as thick as this must surely contain such information.
Finding it is a bit daunting, though. Oh, what's this? Professor, this page is different from the others.
What is this?
This page isn't about magic at all. Something about it makes me feel uneasy.
What's it say? Gasp! Luke, this page, it appears to be addressed to someone, don't you think?
Oh, you mean like a message? Let's read it, Professor!
Please, by all means.
From a long time ago.
Oh.
Sorry.
The ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books, waiting for the awakening. When the sun and moon washing over the sage swap places to show their true form, the door to the past will open. Once a person of perspicacity has fulfilled the challenge.
What in God's name does that mean? I'm sure they're going to explain it, but okay.
Perspicacity?
Perspicacity? Come on. The quality of having a ready insight into things, semicolon, shrewdness. It's like being perceptive.
The door will be open.
Still you.
Fuck. Until then, I will wait for the time of the awakening.
Cool. Love that.
What is this? How can this be? Why is this in here? How did something like this get into the Grand Grimoire? It's just not possible. I can't understand it. No one entered the special viewing room before you came here. Whenever someone enters this room, I always accompany them in this way.
So that means that the page must have changed at some point, doesn't it? Could that really be possible? Perhaps it's some kind of device. Buddy, you're literally reading a book about magic.
Unthinkable. There's only one key to this room, so no one can enter without being granted my permission. I assure you it's true, on my honor as a curator.
But then, how can anyone have done this?
Luke, I believe we both know who might be capable of such an act.
Eh?
You mean witches, don't you?
Layton, you know nothing about the capabilities of witches. Like, literally, you know
Well,
zero.
this is a book about magic that witches use, and it appears to have been put here by magic into the book about witches' magic that he has been reading.
Alright, fair.
Also, it's a pretty easy guess to make. The fact that Luke is amazed right now is...
Yeah.
We don't know yet who changed that page. The more important matter
is what's written here.
The infinite vault of books mentioned here presumably refers to the Great Archive, which implies there is a secret of some sort hidden within the library.
Professor, what about this part? A person of perspicacity?
Well, I believe that could be referring to Carmine.
He came here regularly to investigate.
So it's certainly somewhat likely, which means our next objective is to find the answer that he was looking for.
It's a bit like a spooky message. But if we can open this door to the past, then surely we'll be one step closer to solving this mystery.
Just a moment, please. I'm the curator here, and I won't be allowing you to investigate anything without my permission.
So you mean we can't investigate?
Not at all. I'm simply insisting that you allow me to accompany you. There should be no doors in this library that I don't know about. And if there is something hidden somewhere, as suggested by this message, it is my duty as curator to know what that is.
You know what? Fair play.
Yeah.
I completely understand, Miss Mystere. We can only benefit from your presence. Now then, how about we all make our way back to the entrance? Let's think about where this door could be from there.
But Professor, supposing there is a door, the message is such a puzzle in itself. Don't you think it'll be difficult to find? You may be right, and this library is so large. Finding anything will surely take a good deal of our time.
No, I think not. You're both missing something here. I believe I may well know what is meant by the words in the message.
Really, Professor?
Yes, if you'll just remember the wording. From a long time ago. Ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books, waiting for the awakening. When the sun and moon, watching over the sage, swap places to show their true form, the door to the past will open.
We just read this, guys. Hi, Cecil.
Hi, Cecil. They really went through the full thing. If you take a look around this room, you'll notice we are surrounded by books. There's probably nowhere else in the library with more books than there are right here.
Hi, Cecil.
Hi. There are books extending all the way up. We're completely surrounded by them. They have us surrounded. There's no way, there's no escape.
The key to opening the door is in the sun and moon watching over the sage.
Cecil.
He's really just made himself comfortable. He doesn't care about you.
What could that mean?
I am taking a lot of how I voice act Luke from the save data play.
Yeah, that was reminding me of that thing that Chris does quite a bit. Just like,
there are no windows, so no light can come through from the sun or the moon.
Precisely, which means it is not the real sun and moon that are being referred to here.
Can you make yourself comfortable, please, and then
No.
stop moving?
And they are located where they can watch over the sage. In other words, behind. Perhaps you've already realized to whom the sage is referring? Right then, let's find this sun and moon watching over the sage and open the door.
And open that door.
I mean, if I had to guess, that's a sun and a moon.
What's that?
Oh fuck, this is gonna be one of those puzzles.
It's a sun and a moon construction. Oh. So the sage must be...
That's right. The sage of this library refers to the curator. And this sun and moon construction is located right behind her seat. So that's what the sun and moon watching over the sage was referring to.
Yeah, it's referring to you, Sage.
Yeah.
Squish that cat.
It's you.
Fuck.
So when the sun and the moon swap places, their true form will be shown, and the door to the past will open. So we need to look out what that means. What does it mean by their true form?
Well, if we interpret it at if we interpret it at face value, it would suggest we are currently seeing their untrue form.
Huh? Wait, no, that was Layton.
Yeah, that was.
Have a look at this. There seems to be some sort of mechanism in place.
Ah, Professor! I feel like I see the sincere puzzle over there.
Yeah, who could have fucking guessed?
Puzzle 19. Sun and the moon.
Fuck. Oh, this is like a...
Oh no.
This is like a worse version of certain other puzzles. Okay, let me see. Let me see what I can do. This is gonna be such a nightmare. brought over the piece. Well, I think I have fucked up. The fact that they're gonna have to be like arranged in a specific order too is gonna kill me. So what I'm gonna do is put my focus on getting the sun over here.
Worst slider puzzle.
Yep.
I've been slowly trying to make my way through the slider puzzles and Ghost Trick.
Condolences.
I hate it.
Okay, it almost kind of has to be taken one piece at a time, but then you have to kind of... Okay, so now I have this sun piece out. I want to get a moon piece out of here. What are you doing? Well, no. Alright. Now... Okay. Now I get the final sun piece out of here. And then I get... just get that in like an available spot. Okay. Now they're all like on the side that they need to be on. So the next step is the easy part. I'm literally the smartest bitch alive. I don't hate these kinds of puzzles, but that was a very daunting version of that. A lot of these are like really hard versions of puzzles. Like, I'm familiar with the concept, but then they have like added some shit to it that makes it ridiculously hard. I think it's really funny that the one puzzle where they were like, this is really different from the puzzles that we usually do, was like the most regular Layton puzzle we've seen tonight.
What was that?
With the fucking guys with the swords and the shields.
Oh, yeah.
That was like the normalest Layton puzzle. All the rest of these have been so fucking weird.
Professor, there's a stairway. Who would have thought that there could be anything like this hidden here?
The ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books. I wonder just what we'll find down there.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of
Knowledge. Yeah.
An entrance to a basement below the Great Archive?
Am I right in thinking that you knew nothing of this stairway's existence?
That's right. And if I, the curator, knew nothing of it, then surely no one else could. It's hard to believe that a secret such as this could have been hidden here all this time. Who could have possibly left such a message?
I do love it how her hair bows do look like open books.
Yeah, it's so cute. And the little like ribbon coming down looks like the little like ribbon bookmarks that some books have.
It might be wise not to let anyone see what has been revealed here.
I agree. I'll be back as soon as I have asked the other visitors to leave the building.
They would have all seen that, wouldn't they?
Don't worry about it.
Well then, are you both ready?
You betcha! Let's go, Professor. You too, Bella, I guess. Okay then, Luke.
Espella next to Luke looks so funny.
Yeah.
Well, go in the dark.
Go in the dark.
A dragon?
It's like a big old
This
bat.
place appears to be some sort of historic site.
It's amazing to think a place like this could exist under the library. I wonder when it dates from. Ah, that mural. It can't be.
Nar.
Hey, little gal. Not little gal. Hey, Riddell, I forgot your name.
A dragon breathes fire, setting the town ablaze.
Oh, I was misseeing that, I think. I thought that was like a bat thing stretching out its hand.
Oh.
That might be another version of whatever this is, because I can very
Yeah, 'cause
clearly
that's-
see a person in here.
That's a head. That's for damn sure.
And like a sleeve.
Yeah. Well, and that's actually what's spitting the fire, not the dragon thing.
Mm-hmm.
Wild.
There's a woman in the mural. The dragon's master, perhaps?
Okay, I guess I'm not as smart as I thought I was.
Why is a nasty mural like this in the secret archive behind the Great Archive?
It's a really pretty mural. Don't be dick.
Yeah.
Something is written here. The letters are too worn away by time to be legible.
That doesn't look like the case to me. Those look crystal clear.
Bro, you just can't read.
These letters have a funny shape. Maybe it's some ancient script.
I am intrigued. If we could only know what is written here.
I am not familiar with this script either. I'm sorry, I cannot help.
Hey, girlie.
Thoughts?
This wall painting is a bit scary, isn't it? A monster attacking a burning town.
The Great Fire. The legendary
Yeah.
fire.
Yeah.
There's also a woman hurling fire. I suppose she must be a witch.
That woman is the Great Witch.
Miss Mystere.
This certainly doesn't bode well. A painting of a great witch here.
Do you know anything about the witch in this painting?
You don't know of the Great Witch? How can that be possible for a man of your learning?
Well, that's...
Never mind. I'm sure you must have your reasons.
Thank you, girl.
I don't wish to pry.
Queen of minding her business.
Thank you, girl.
I appreciate that. Would you mind perhaps telling us a bit about this witch?
The woman in this painting is the Great Witch Bezella. And this painting depicts the infamous legendary fire she caused.
The legendary fire?
She is the witch in charge of all witches, whose very existence poses the greatest threat known to Labyrinthia. The Great Witch Bezella cannot be considered the same as other witches.
She's built different.
Is the root of all of Labyrinthia's woes.
The Great Witch Bezella.
The Great Witch Bazonga.
Yeah, you can say that.
What do you mean by the root of all Labyrinthia's woes?
The reason for all of Labyrinthia's suffering at the hands of witches lies in the very existence of the Great Witch Bezella.
Elaborate on that.
No. The Great Witch Bezella is the source of all the other witches. As long as she exists, there will be no end to other witches. While the Great Witch Bezella is with us, the townspeople will forever live in fear, under the shadow of witches.
So you mean that if there are no Great Witch, there would be peace?
No Great Witch, That's easy enough to say. While all of the knights have been searching for Bezella, nobody has ever been able to find her. There are very few clues, and no one has ever seen her in person. Nevertheless, the Grey Witch Bezella is undoubtedly present in Labyrinthia.
How can you be so certain?
Because her deep claw marks can still be seen throughout the town.
Claw marks.
You must all have seen them too. The traces of that fire when you entered this library.
She's among us.
Among us.
Ah, yes. There was a part of this building that had suffered noticeable damage.
Bezella is a fearful witch who has all of her witches do her bidding. Long ago, this town was reduced to ashes as a result of her fiery magic.
Reduced to shreds, you say?
That must have been, let me see, 100 or so years ago. It was on the evening of the Fire Festival, held every year in honor of the Great Witch Bezella.
So, wasn't the Fire Festival the one where all those rich people went to an island and it sucked?
The Fire Witch's fury was unleashed without warning as the entire town burned.
That's terrible.
That was the legendary fire. Every person in this town knows about it.
The Fire Festival. Am I crazy?
No, like it's FYRE,
Yeah.
I believe so.
Okay.
But it's just like a normal music festival and all the
Yeah.
like a fancy on some like tropical island, and everyone was like, "Why is this not the height of luxury?"
Okay. Yeah, okay. I was like, I couldn't... Oh, I see. I see. I follow. I'm with you now. Okay.
A legendary fire.
The rebuilding of the town was a long and arduous process. And all the while, Bezella must have been watching and laughing in the shadows.
That's awful. So what you're telling me is that a long time ago, people liked Bezella enough to have a festival in her name, and then she's like, "I fucking hate all of you people," and now you all hate her.
Yeah.
That's the lines that I'm hearing.
Yeah?
Even now, the legend of long ago continues to cause real suffering amongst the townsfolk.
That doesn't seem very long ago. 100 years ago is long, but like not super long in terms of like how long European civilization has been.
Well, yeah, and also, like, think about it this way, like, your grandparents probably know somebody who was there.
Yeah.
At 100 years ago, like, you know somebody who knew somebody.
Yeah.
You're not gonna have, like, living people with first-hand memories, but you're definitely gonna be like, your peepaw heard about it from his dad.
Mm-hmm. Or like maybe when you were a child, you probably knew people who lived through it.
Yeah, yeah.
To think that a painting of that fearful witch could be right here in the basement of my beloved library. What is it doing here, of all places? There's nothing for it. I'll just have to have this room sealed shut. Please, let's keep the existence of this room strictly between ourselves. For the good of the people. As for me, I shall do my best to forget all about this hidden room. I'm afraid I'd rather not remain in here a minute longer.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's time I started closing up the library for the day.
I can't help but feel we've done something wrong.
Oh fuck, we're gonna get the bad end.
Luke, do you recall the words towards the end of that message?
Do you mean, until then I will wait?
That's right. When we opened this door, or rather, when we were guided towards opening this door, I could sense someone else's will at work. It's almost as if our following Carmine and coming to this library had all been planned out in advance.
Surely you don't mean that we all beckoned here by the Great Witch Bezella?
Maybe. It's just a possibility.
Bezella.
Thoughts?
Cantabella.
Yeah.
Anime
Isabella
cutscene.
Cantabella. Bezella.
Cantabella.
Huh? Is something the matter? Are you feeling all right, Isabella?
Girl,
Yes, I'm fine, really.
were you there? Oh, she has that pendant.
Mm-hmm.
Does that keep her from going sicko mode?
Isabella? Yes? What is it?
It's just that, well, you've been so quiet.
She's definitely like a descendant of Bezella or something.
Oh, yeah.
This room, it's a little chilly, don't you think?
Girl?
They're fire.
The atmosphere is a bit sinister. Not to mention that scary picture.
She asked if the place is cold. That's not what that is.
I guess, like, she is acting nervous, and she goes, I guess it's chilly in here. Luke is maybe getting the read that she's actually nervous and covering for it.
Yeah,
And
it's
he's just
uncomfortable.
like, yeah, the vibes are off.
Yeah, fair.
Yes, indeed.
Those words at the end of the message. I will wait. What if we weren't meant to be the ones being called here?
That is so threatening. Well.
Phew! It's much more relaxing here, isn't it? That's so intense and claustrophobic down there.
Yes, it certainly did. Day's been full of surprises. Not only did I meet up with you two again, but we also found that mural in the library. Seems that this town really does hold a mysterious secret, doesn't it?
You
What
want to
shall
talk
we
about
do
this
now?
town having a mysterious secret, girly?
I'd certainly like to learn more about this magic. We've been in here for quite some time. It must be getting late. It's probably best if we wind up our investigating for today and take a rest. You must both be feeling tired.
Yes, I do suppose you're right. I'd be happy to do a little more investigating with you two. But I have an errand to run before it gets too late.
I'm still up for investigating further. Whatever the puzzle, I'll be ready to solve it.
Aw, do you have a rumbly in your tumbly?
Luke, I could hear your tummy rumbling from here just now.
Well, I can't pretend I'm not a little hungry.
Yeah, he was hungry at the bakery and then they didn't get to eat.
If you haven't arranged accommodations yet, why don't you both stay at the bakery? There is a room free, so I'm sure it'd be all right. And Mrs. Eclair would love to have you. What do you say?
Well, if you put it like that, we'd be delighted to stay. Thank you, Isabella.
There's a whole lot delicious bread, too.
I'm looking forward to it already.
I like that. It's a good one.
Professor Layton, do you have to be going?
Yes, sorry for all the trouble we put you to.
Not at all. Although I can't get used to there being a secret room under the library. It's been a while since I last met somebody capable of solving my puzzles. As I promised, you have my permission to borrow the Grand Grimoire.
Oh, fuck yeah.
If you have any need for it in the future, please do drop by and let me know.
Thank you very much, Miss Mystere. It's been a pleasure.
Oh, there is just one more thing. I have all of Labyrinthia's puzzles stored here in this library.
Yep.
As you continue with your investigations here in Labyrinthia, there will likely be puzzles that you cannot solve or which you cannot find. Such puzzles will come to me. Anytime you wish to solve such puzzles, just visit me and I'll show them to you.
Puzzles that we cannot solve or do not find, you say? Very well. And I look forward to seeing you again.
I'll be waiting. Please take care on your way home. It's already become dark out there. And, if I remember rightly, the storyteller's latest story did mention the evening.
You take care too. Till we meet again, Miss Mystere.
I don't feel like Layton does the ominous silence thing as much in other games as he does in this one. I love how often he'll just like... Much to think about.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, sorry. It's dark here. Didn't realize it'd take this long. Call him Professor Layton. Am I right, folks?
It looks...
Fuck, you're sure right.
We'll be here all week.
It looks as if it must have been raining up until
We
a
do
moment
live
ago.
together.
We do.
The ground is still wet.
Yes, and that reminds me of what Mrs. Eclair was saying before we left. She said you might want to hurry. It looks like it might rain at any time. Let's get a move on. You too, Miss Bella. Where is she?
That's strange. She's not here.
I wonder where she could have gone. Well, she probably went to her freaking errand. She said she needed to run an errand.
Yeah, still.
Perhaps she's still in the Great Archive.
I'm sure it's nothing concerning. I'm sure she's fine and doing normal stuff.
Slowly does it, step by step. No! Are you two still here? Can you let me through? I have to lock up.
Hello, Dewey. Have you seen Isabella?
Who? If you're looking for Isabella, she left while you were still talking to Miss Mystere.
Hey? I wonder why.
She said something about having to buy some milk, even though it was still raining.
Ah, yes. I do remember Mrs. Eclair asking her to get some milk for the bakery.
It was raining, you said?
Yes, it started raining about the time you all went down into the library basement. When Isabella left just now, it did look as if the rain was about to stop. Ah, yes, she left a message for you. She said to go back without her.
But you didn't have to go alone, especially in the dark.
I think maybe she did, for some unspecified reason.
I'm sure she'll be fine. If it's only milk she needs, she can get it at the market. It's not far, so she should be back soon. If anything, I'd be more worried about you two being the ones in danger. You know, in the story, it said there were two companions. If your work here is finished, then I suggest you both go home. I don't want to get caught up in anything.
Luke, why don't we head back to the bakery and wait for Isabella there?
I suppose so. I guess she'll be alright, right?
What if they kill off Isabella?
I think that would be brave.
I think we got all of the...
Yeah, we got all the coins.
For a second, I almost said ronks.
Well, they're not wrongs, is the thing about it.
But what is the difference between a coin and a ronk?
This is true.
Professor bread.
Go inside!
Yes, we could. Although we could also take a walk around the town at night.
I can't imagine that that's wise. We do have to talk to our friend. What's his
Petter.
friend? Petter, thank you.
Good evening, gents. Isn't Isabella with you?
Do you know Isabella?
Do I know her? There isn't a person in town who doesn't know Isabella.
I didn't realize she's so famous.
I've known some ignorant people, but you two really take the biscuit. You know her better, then I doubt you'd be spending so much time with her.
What's that supposed to mean? Isabelle's a lovely person. I don't know how you could say that.
Personally, I don't enjoy talking about her in that way either.
Is she a fucking, like, werewolf? What is this? Is the entrance to Baker Show go in?
There's probably, like, puzzles that are out here at night, but, like...
We can go and get them.
Phosphorescent... What?
Yeah, I was just about to say this.
Phosphorescent anglerfish!
That would be octopus over there. It looks belligerent and ready to spray the potential buyer with ink.
It's probably dead, my besties.
Is that a fucking, like, moray eel?
I think so. Why do you have a fucking anglerfish? They've sold out most of their products today.
Wild. Dinner.
Din din. Oh, welcome back. I've prepared the evening meal already. Woo! It looks great.
Hang on, where's Isabella?
I'm afraid we were separated when she went to get that milk. Has she not come back yet?
Oh dear, maybe I was asking too much of her.
My apologies. I should have stopped her had I had the chance.
It's nothing you need to worry about, Mr. Lane. The girl knows her way around. I'm sure she'll be back soon. Let's go ahead and eat while we're waiting for her. I love it when we get to all eat together. Meals are much more enjoyable that way.
Yeah, it's great to sit down and have a meal with a family, isn't it, Maya?
I've never had bread and jam that tasted this good before. Hamburger. Maya,
Oh my god, there's no hamburgers.
Oh my god.
I hope
Maya
spelling
would have
gets back
invented
soon.
the hamburger somehow.
You're right,
some
she would
way.
have figured that out. She would have handled that.
Oh yeah, you guys went out to the Great Archive with her, didn't you?
Right, they have like all the components to make a hamburger.
Mm-hmm.
They have bread, they have dairy, which
Vegetable.
means they have beef.
Mm-hmm.
They have vegetable. That's really all
Cheese.
you need. Yeah, cheese. Cheese if you're nasty.
Tomato slice.
Yeah. Did you find what you're looking for?
Well, it's a bit of a mystery, really.
What do you mean?
In truth, we went there to investigate the mystery that is Labyrinthia. However, what we found instead was quite the puzzle.
Bro, Miss Riddell asked you, please do not tell other people about what you found.
Yeah. Oh, right. A puzzle, huh?
You know, I get the impression puzzles are pretty popular in this town.
I thought you've...
Do you not know what a puzzle is, Nick? Not that I know exactly. Girl, what?
Girl? Well, we spend all our time baking. It's not really the kind of thing we're supposed to know about, I guess.
Indeed, it appears the two of you are a little unsure about the concept of puzzles.
Say, Mr. Layton, do you think you could give us a little Puzzle 101 crash course? I'm kind of curious.
It would be my pleasure, Miss Fay, but rather than explaining it in words, I believe actually trying your hand at a puzzle would be far more rewarding. Here, I'll give you both a simple example to think about. Now then, here we have two long loaves of bread placed side by side. You'll notice that they form the number 11. Do you see what I mean?
Oh yeah, I get it. So that's what a puzzle is.
Not quite, Miss Fay. The puzzle is what follows next. What I'd like you to try is... I'd like you to see if you can change this into a number lower than 11.
A lower number? So how about if I take one of the loaves?
However, the one condition is that you must add another loaf of exactly the same type.
You need to add another loaf? But then we add another loaf, the number has to be lower? I think I'm beginning to see what you mean by puzzle.
Wait, I think I've got it. I may just be a baker, but I bet I have the right answer. If I place the extra loaf sideways like this, then 1 minus 1 equals 0.
Oh, give me a break, Nick. That's totally the letter H. Trying to solve a puzzle here, not win a spelling bee.
Oh, come on. I can't be the only one that sees 1 minus 1, right? Right?
Turning it into a matter of arithmetic is certainly an interesting approach.
You, think so?
Most certainly. That's precisely the kind of flexible thinking needed for solving puzzles. Now, let's think again.
Take a seat and leave this to a pro, Nick. How about this? Just take this new loaf and... ta-da! Now that's 1 minus 1.
My, Hey, eating is cheating.
Really? Because it feels more like winning to me.
You're full of surprises, Miss Fay. I didn't expect that kind of innovation.
He's being very nice about this.
Yeah. I solved the puzzle and enjoyed the bread. Win-win, baby!
I love her. But didn't Mr. Layton tell us at the start that we needed to add another loaf of the exact same type? No, but like he's being very patient with them, which is just like he is a very patient guy. He puts up with a lot of shit, but I'm just like it's really funny that like he feels like an elementary school teacher right now.
Yeah.
He's like that's a very creative answer.
Huh? Seriously?
That's right, unfortunately. I'm afraid I can't accept this as a solution to the puzzle.
Alright, but is there really another better solution?
Well, what do you think? Can either of you think of a different solution?
I'm drawing a blank. I guess this kind of thing just isn't for me.
You both came up with such creative answers. I'm sure you'll be solving puzzles in no time. But now it's time for the solution. The important thing in this puzzle solution is the angle of the loaf that is added. If the new loaf is placed upright like so...
1.1. Oh, I get it. It's the number 1.1, right?
Hey, that's right. That's a lot lower than 11.
Exactly. When solving puzzles, there is never just one correct method. It's essential to think flexibly and try many means to solve it. Sometimes, critical thinking is the key to success.
Right. I see what you mean. These puzzles are really something else.
Well, if I see another puzzle like this, I'd still rather eat my way to the solution.
You know, I don't think I'm cut out for brain-busting bread puzzles like this. I'll stick with good old regular bread, thanks.
That's because we're ace bakers. I guess we're better suited to using our hands than our heads.
Is that so? In truth, I can't help but feel you're a little out of place as bakers, if you'll pardon my saying so. Naturally, I won't force puzzles upon you, but if either of you should be interested, I would heartily recommend giving puzzle solving a try.
Professor, right now there's something else we all need to try. Missy Claire's freshly baked bread is getting cold. Should taste better hot.
Oh dear, so it is. You know how I can get when it comes to puzzles.
Well, young man, I must say it's a pleasure to have somebody show such appreciation for my baking. When it comes to your bread, Mrs. Eclair, there's no limit to how much I could eat.
Gasp.
Luke!
You shouldn't have said that! Hi, aren't you a darling? Well, in that case, I suppose I just have to bring out my special reserve. Hold on a moment, I'll go and fetch it.
Right. I think it's time I started preparing tomorrow's bread.
Oh, yes, me too. I'm sure it must be that time already. Professor, what's that all about?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do seem struck by a sudden sense of impending doom.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. There we go, have at it. But be warned,
I would take kindly to any leftovers. Whoa! This loaf! Wait, where did those two go? Miss Maya, Mr. Wright.
Look, it would appear that we have been left to tackle this particular task alone.
Full of bread. Full of bread.
Full of bread. Phew! I'm stuffed.
I have, in my adult life, a couple times from a grocery store purchased just like a full like loaf of like Italian bread, and I have eaten like probably like half of one of those in a single day before. I felt awful. It was delicious. I felt horrible.
I used to eat like oatmeal bread like a lot.
Ooh, I've
as
never had
toast.
oatmeal bread.
It's pretty good. It's not too different from just like regular white bread, but like it's better. It's slightly more healthy. It's like somewhere in between like whole wheat and
That makes
white
sense.
bread. But like, what I would do is like, it would be 2 a.m. I'm in high school, and it'd be like, I want to eat some fucking bread. It's like, go down to the kitchen. I'd be in like the pantry where we keep the toaster.
Yeah.
I just eat an entire half loaf of bread right there.
You sure did.
2 a.m. And I go back to bed after that.
Well, that's gonna put you into a fucking coma. Tell you that.
Or her parents come by and are like, "What are you fucking doing?"
God.
I believe this must be the most bread I have ever eaten in my life.
I hope they have a good focaccia.
I've just realized we finished eating, but his pellet isn't packed yet.
She went to the market, didn't she? Perhaps we ought to go and...
Oh my, customers at this late hour? I'm sorry, but we're closed.
That's you. That's generic.
That's him! That man over there!
So he's the one, is he?
Just a minute, what do you think you're doing barging in here like this?
Stand aside, madam. This is a matter of urgency.
What are you going to do?
You there, porcupine head. You're coming with us.
Huh? Porcupine head? You don't mean me, do you?
Who else in this room fits that description?
Certainly, you would appear to be alone on that particular front.
I wish I had a top hat too right about now.
Enough of your idle chit-chat. Time to get going.
What do you mean?
Well, it should be quite obvious. You're coming to the court, of course.
The court?
He's got a sunflower.
Where?
On the sorry, it's behind the text box. But
Oh, that's so cute.
on the pocket. Maya has a little like Eve on her.
so
That's what the black cat is on hers, and then he has a little sunflower.
Mr. Wright, what did you do? Yeah, Nick, what did you do?
I didn't do anything. The only thing you could accuse me of is making bread that's too good to eat.
I hate him.
This man is not the one who's on trial.
In that case, why is Mr. Wright being made to go to the court?
That's simple. Because the girl is requesting him, of course.
Isabella remembers vaguely Mr. Wright used to be an attorney.
What girl? Naturally, the girl facing trial for this evening's crime. The heinous witch, Miss Espera Cantabella, no less.
To be continued. Well, that I think is a great spot.
I would like to see if we are now Phoenix and Maya.
Yeah, I can save and then how this. Right, I guess probably some of the later.
Yeah, we did not walk around town at night.
Yeah. That was a fun little jingle. I like that.
Me and water.
Joel Pride, baby.
Milk.
Alright, so she did get the milk. That's a cool moon.
We don't want no fuss and we don't want to hurt you, alright?
Yeah, we just want your money, that's all.
And you'll give it to us, won't you, without any fuss?
Well, girlie, you're not beating the witch allegations with that. Oh my god. Well...
Girlie, you should have tried to use a different spell.
That's... Well, girl, it doesn't look great.
She's our client twice in a row.
There's rats. I saw them. You have to they're like behind the text box now, but there's rats.
I believe you. I cannot see them though.
They like walk around a little bit.
Oh, I saw them
they're
moving.
Scurrying.
Yes.
They're
love
scurrying
a girl
and
who
scampering
scurries.
about. What a video game. Chapter 1. That was chapter 1. This is chapter 2.
We're doing great, guys.
Yeah. This is a long one. This game's about as long as... It's somewhere between, like, Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice.
Damn.
It's, yeah, we're gonna be here a while.
Dual Destinies took, like, 14 weeks.
Something like that.
We were doing Dual Destinies for, like, half a year.
Yeah.
Or, like, a third of a year.
3-4 months, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe we'll burn through this, because, we're so good at video games.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Wild start to things.
Fucking incredible.
Video games.
Video games.
I'll be dying until next week, that's for damn sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I did wake up early today, so I'm sleepies. So, thank you all for hanging out. This has been very fun so far. I'm really enjoying this. And like I said, I really look forward to... This was like rent-free in my brain all week, and that's gonna happen again.
It's going to continue to be rent-free in my brain.
Yes. But until next time...
Have a good one, guys.